All right. I apologize about the late start today, guys. I've had a little humdinger of a morning, but yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
A little bit of an update. Everything is working now. Jim, thank you for the 65. You get some new waterfront property recently, Jim, or I don't know about you. It rained a lot here. Yeah, just fix that. Sticking around on the monitors. All right, so. Got a nice new headset because the left channel on my other headset went out when we were playing Summer Car. Plugged the new headset in today, did an audio test. Left channel is still out on this brand new headset. No, the headset isn't broken. There's some hardware issue in the computer. Hopefully, yeah, we isolated it to a hardware issue in the computer. So the old ones are right here, and I'm gonna go ahead and guess that they probably still work. So that's good. I just got a backup now, which is nice. Those over there. Groom Lake got more rain than San Francisco did. Well, maybe it's an actual lake for a change. You know, Thomas, I've been linked this already. I definitely got linked this over the weekend. Gee, I wonder who that is. It's freaking S-Master. Dude, that Jeep. Here. He took it to the mechanic here, and let's see. Give you a little update. He said it's still overheating. They said it could be a clogged radiator and a bad fuel pump. As far as codes, they weren't sure. It is throwing... Well, here. Remember when I said the wiring was messed up on this truck? Map sensor harness is junk. I don't know what 1100 is. It says D1 control. I have no idea what that is. Those ones seem okay. The heated O2 sensor in the cat, which we replaced, low voltage wire. Oh boy. P0171, confirmed system 2 lean, bank 1. There's only one bank. Camshaft position sensor. Oh. I love it. Jeff just replaced the damn harness. Tessa, that might be the computer. It might be the computer, dude. So, I did a little reading. Want to see a cool abomination you woke up to? I did a little bit of reading. Sure, Sneaky. Did a little bit of reading. If one... So... What the hell is that, Sneaky? Okay, that's an airplane engine. Alright. Well, that's a thing. Good to know to never let you fix your car. Hey, serious, the parts that I worked on haven't broken. Yeah, the parts that I worked on haven't broken. So the thing about those Jeeps is that Jeep, in their infinite wisdom, decided to integrate all of the modules for all the different parts of the car into one housing. Really smart, right? That's a good idea. Just have one place for all the wires to go. But there's not really a good way to explain this. All the modules are in series. That's probably the best way to explain it. The modules are in series, so if one goes, they all go, and you just replace the whole thing, which is... Yeah, so, like, for instance, if your wiper harness, if the wiper ECU, so the windshield wipers, right? If it gets water in it and it shorts it out and it sends the shorted signal back to the ECU, it'll short the wiper part of the ECU, and that will kill the entire thing. Turbo. So that'll kill the entire thing. Yeah, that's good. And on my LJ, they put the module right under the hood where water drips. I got another one. Come on. There we go. Oh, thank God. Yeah, we got a turbo. We got to blow off. Too much pressure in the charge pipe. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no. Pollen. Pollen is back. I don't know what the hell that's about, but hey, whatever. Would it be smart to place the wiring in first in case that's what's killed the ECU? Uncle X, I told you I could spend weeks going over that harness. I know wiring. I wired the 59. Now, don't get me wrong, that Jeep is a little more complicated, but the logic is the same. The logic's the same. That's like, saying, oh, I know C++, right? So I'm not going to know C#. Yeah, you probably get the hang of it sooner rather than later. The process, the logic flow is the same, right? So, that's S-Master, Foz. Yeah. Dude, I had that Jeep in pieces in my garage about 2 months ago. It's just the API, the syntax changes, the logic is the same. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah. I'm thinking when S gets back from Boca Chica, we'll have that up here and we'll go to town on it. You guys, I gotta show you. We should have streamed it. We should have streamed working on it, but we needed to get it done. I didn't want to sit there talking to chat about what I'm gonna do next all day. So, yeah. That's I might need to just make a new harness for it. If we can pin the connections and whatnot, if I can get the Deutsch connectors or whatever they're using, right? If we can repin those, I can make a new harness for it. All new wires, new everything. We'll never have to worry about it. Give Assmaster this link if he needs an ECM. I used it on my truck. Fixed all the trans shift issues. Electron, okay. Just go ahead and send him that link on Discord, just in case. Tell him we were talking about it. All right, and I'll just do this. Electron, you still have the? I'll send it to him. Hang on. Alright, I sent them that link. Hello, when will the pickup leave? What do you mean, Andy? Which pickup? A friend of mine has a mid-2000s Grand Cherokee. It would randomly go limp mode and not go out of first at times. The Jeep dealership couldn't figure it out and eventually sent the data to Jeep in the US. They couldn't figure out, so out of frustration, his mechanic tried a spare trans controller. Issue disappeared. Chucked the new one in to fix it long term, and he's not had an issue since. Yeah, Chaos, that's what I mean. All the modules on the ECU are wired together. Like they're all on one PCB or something, like one big motherboard inside of that ECU. And if one goes, they all go. Which... that seems like a good idea. But this is one of those things where... okay, so everybody says... when will the pickup leave? The automobile? The pickup's finished. I drive it around. It's got a leak in the transmission pan. It needs a new transmission pan seal. But yeah, I drive that thing around. Truck's good to go, man. I finished that a long time ago. I finished it in June. She's good, man. She drives. It's a good truck. Super loyal. I started up right now. Don't remind me about a fried ECU. It took Audi 7 months to fix your car. Oh. Do you think they purposely did that to increase the cost to fix it? No. No. It's a 5.0 from a 79 F100 Chaos. It's a 5-liter from the 70s. It doesn't make that much power. It makes a good amount of torque. Not much power though. It's a Windsor motor. It's not a Clevo. But it's loyal. I took all the crappy 70s stuff off of it. I took all the crappy 70s stuff off. All it has is those 1970s heads, which are You know, what year model Jeep is this you're talking about? So this is S-Master. S-Master is a photographer for NSF. He was also my wedding photographer, actually. The 97 Cherokee that he has is, the hardware is all good. The hardware is fine. Mechanically, I got that Jeep pretty squared away, fabricator. The wiring on that Jeep is atrocious. Somebody butchered that wire harness. And when I was here, what we did was I dropped the transmission, not like mine. I dropped the transmission out of the truck to fix the flex plate. The flex plate had cracked. It had a cracked flex plate, but somehow the thing still drove. It cracked in a way that keyed the cracked part of the flex plate onto the rest of it, so it was still working. It was just making an atrocious noise. So I fixed the flex plate, put that all back together, cleaned up all the linkages and stuff because the linkages were dirty. Threw that thing back together. Then what else did I do? We did a bunch of stuff. I fixed the headlights on that thing. I had enough time to go through the headlight harness, but there is, dude. Here, I gotta tell S-Master, hey, real quick. You're getting a good. So, dude, this thing is butchered. And when I say butchered, so this is what I was telling him. Oh, he's here. Oh, okay. S. So, okay, fellas, the negative cable on the battery, all right, hear me out. The negative cable has a ground that goes to the block, and it also goes to the solenoid. That's really weird. You usually send positive to solenoid to start a solenoid, but whatever. Whatever, Jeep things. That's bypassed on the negative terminal with a red wire, a red 10 gauge wire, is bypassing the factory ground. Dude, it is clown shoes. I didn't have enough time to fix everything. We could have spent another week in there. In fact, you're going to bring this stuff, you're going to bring it back up here when you're done, and we'll go through the whole thing. You got to pay for parts, right? But we'll go through the whole thing and we'll stream it. Dude, it's Bush League. That whole wire harness was Bush League. It was backyard botched, some real, oh crap, I need to fix this in a pinch stuff. It was bad. It's bad. But service is terrible here, can't really watch. That's all sorts of screwy. There are upgrades for the primary power harnesses on XJ, kits that replace all the ground and positive cables, including the starter into the alternator. Well, fabricator, link us up, dude. Link us up. I'm telling you, that harness is... Somebody ripped that thing. Fabricator, you want to hear a good one? Somebody jacked the AC compressor, the Hot 12 AC compressor, right? What they wired that to fog lights by splicing the AC compressor cable like 5 times and splicing it to a factory Jeep harness for fog lights. The fog lights weren't there. Somebody took them off. Yeah, Hot 12 switched. Exactly. Yeah, it was stupid. Not constant. There's constant 12, which is straight to the battery. So turning on the fans would turn the fog lights on, which is just... Dude, I'm telling you, this thing is butchery. It's butchery. All right, I'm going to just toss these links. I'm just going to tell S. Said when you get back, we need to fix the wiring stuff. It's Bush League. All right. Will we ever see the 59 driving stream, like Route 59 or something? I'd have to go buy a live view, Shaw, and those things are not cheap. Or I could just ask Das for another one. He might lend it to me. I need to give S some context. Okay. If you're driving down to cover a launch, I'm pretty confident DOS will get one to you. Would you want to get a dedicated server for streaming before another roaming stream? Yeah. Yeah, drummer, yeah, we gotta do that. But in the meantime, I don't know. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll just go down to maybe I'll just phone stream it. Yeah, no, drummer, you gotta get with Myth425. Good buddy of mine in chat. I've talked to him about solutions with that before. Shoot him a message. Okay, hold on. Did you do that thing with the chips? The RAM? No, dude, I was so busy this weekend. I was actually gonna do it right before the stream turned on, but audio, so that's good. Yeah. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I'm telling S what he needs to do. Fabricator, you mostly lurk these things, but I'll try to be around for the Jeep rebuild streams. You got a 98 yourself and may have, or can find a full factory service manual. Dude, if you could, Fab, that would be awesome. Thanks for lurking, man. I appreciate you giving me your time. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah. Telling us to change the fuel filter. Hang on. Also, you need to check to make sure you have a good ground. Buy a multimeter at an auto shop and start checking for a good. If you need to know how to do that, just ask me. Okie dokie! Alright, cool. Kerbal time. Let's go. No problem at all, man. Always enjoy the streams. Thank you, sir. Last I talked to Miff, he was going to have a chat with you about the NDI stuff. Yeah. What? Hang on. Give me 1 second, dudes. Link for XJ manuals. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, everyone from Uperland. What's up, J-Hoop? Oh, dear. Guys.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Ian. What's going on? Wait, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that message. Fellas, I've never gotten an air conditioner charged before. I've never gotten an air conditioner charged on a car before. I usually at least attempt to do it myself, but I've never had to do that before. Automotive. S-Master was telling me it cost $890 to change the oil and fix the air conditioner in his Jeep. $890. It's a 97 Orion. I replaced the compressor element. I did that. I replaced the compressor and I primed it. All that thing needed to do, I unplugged it so it wouldn't start pushing oil out. All the thing needed to do was the lines needed to be hooked up and the system brought down to vacuum. I just ran out of time. Yeah, I told him to get me. That's what I was typing. I'm like, I need an itemized receipt because I'm going to go down. I'll drive down there and start yelling at people. This is ridiculous. Labor is expensive. Oh boy. All right, old cars. Hang on 1 second. I need to see this. I'm not going to show the receipt because names and stuff. We'll talk about it later. Charged $160 to bring it down to vacuum. $220 to charge it. Oh boy, this is why I like working on my own stuff. All right. Before I have an aneurysm, we'll jump into KSP. Yeah, guys. Here's the thing. If you don't want to do work on your own car, that's fine. I'm not expecting everybody to go get their hands dirty. That's okay. Some people just don't do that. With that being said, when you go to the mechanic, shop around. You already said it in, somebody already said it in chat. Tylen, you said it, but it can't be reiterated enough. Shop around. They will take you for a ride if they figure out you have no idea what you're doing. It happens. Are they dicks for it? Yeah, absolutely. But with that being said, there are honest mechanics out there. If this mechanic is the only guy in the area that does AC, charge whatever he wants. Enjoy not having air conditioning in South Texas, right? With that being said, shop around, get quotes. You should know something about the thing you're driving. That's really important. The one machine you don't have is to pull the air out of the AC system. Which one don't I have? This one or this one? Just let me know. I told you I ran out of time, dude. That sucks. It's CGI, chat. Don't fall for it. HVAC died on us right at the start of the Texas heat wave on a Friday night. Spent all Saturday morning, called around for forest company gig overpriced. Fifth company we called came out the next morning with a huge crew and replaced it all. Yeah, yep. No, I have everything, dude. We were gonna do it. We were gonna charge the thing. I just ran out of time, dude. I ran out of time, which is why I'm like, no, because I put that whole damn thing together. I've never screwed with an air conditioner before, so I was like, I don't know, maybe we should have somebody else do it because I've never done it before. But yeah, that was stupid. But anyway, let's jump into Star Raker. Let's go. Laglander, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, I got wireless, by the way. There we go. I gotta remix all the audio. I've had a interesting day. System sounds muted, speakers up, kerbals up. There we go. All right, we're mixed. No, I hadn't planned on it, Sawyer. Thank you. I've just had a great Monday, dudes. Quick video to get you in the space mood. Yeah. Yeah, nice. All right, anyway. Where were we? I gotta get into Star Raker mode. I got a nasty case of the Mondays. Yep. No, I had my septic tank summer card this morning, so I've been up. The guys came early in the morning, so I've been up for a little while. Oof, rocket guy. That's the case of the Mondays. Yeah. Urban, thanks for the raid. What's up, EJ Raid? What's up, Pato? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Tessa, I don't know. I don't remember. It's been such a ridiculous weekend. Hey, Gil. What's going on? How far have you gotten on the project? I'm just starting now. I got a super late start today, and I'm not happy about it. But anyway, so when it's done with this thing, I feel like this is art, and you can continuously improve it. Let's get a baseline to orbit, Rocket Guy, before we start improving things. But yeah. Did you sit out about... Yeah. Basically... I was helping my neighbors move stuff. My neighbors are having some construction done on their house, so I was actually outside, and oh yeah, no, it smells awful. Yeah, septic tanks don't smell good. It smells like a paper mill. She's looking sweet. Thanks, Urban. Hey, thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, so. Did you get it to fly in the end? I don't think so. No, just routine detank, Thailand. Yeah, routine. We have fiber, but not a sewer system. It's the sticks, man. What do you want? Checklist of things to finish. There's a lot, dude. Leading edge, rudder, elevons. What else are you thinking? Overall balance of components, dude. Yeah, fuel tanks are the big one. I think I may have loaded down the back with too much fuel tank. Like way too much fuel tank. Rocket Guy, the bias is too far to the back. In order to get this thing to fly correctly, the center of mass needs to be up in front of the third set of landing gear. COM needs to be somewhere in this nominal range during takeoff, and obviously when we're dry, it needs to be up here somewhere. So, the thing is, I took R10, revision 10, and we went and put it out on the runway, and I did not like what I saw. It was not good. Yeah. I don't like that. We have our dragless engines in there. The more aerodynamic engines, but their fairings just... The fairing is just... It's too big. It looks terrible in there. I mean, like, I don't mind it bulking out like that, but... Also, I've been having some problems with my TPS reports. No, I didn't. I did changes to the rear spoiler to get the center of lift more in line. But when we loaded up Flight Test 2, this is a testing variant of this revision here. It's not... Hey, Chief. Yeah, Alex. Yeah, there you go. Can forward bias wet wing tank shift the mass forward enough? I'm not 100%. You never did fly this one. Yeah, because it didn't get off the ground. This one, for whatever reason, the wings don't play nice. And I'm not 100% sure why. The raker does look good. Yeah, no, it's coming along. Yeah, it's definitely getting there. I need a cup of coffee. I've already had 2 today. I need another one. Yeah, this... Alex, that's not a big deal. We can get around that. Fairing's interfering with any needed wing segments. So I needed to lower the wings to get that spoiler, the end of the wing, to work right. And yeah, it does seem to be causing some problems because it's inside of the fairings. And these front wings aren't keeping my bias forward enough. That, amongst other things, I actually just noticed something. Grandparent strut over symmetry is not working. Like, this is way far down a hierarchical chain, and we should get, with grandparent strut, we should be getting the cross strut, but we're not. I think that might have to do with hydraulics, or no, robotic components being in the main line. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to reroute to that SRB right there, and we'll see if we get grandparent strut over symmetry. Yeah. Uh-oh. Ooh. It's there now. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, that's going to complicate things. If the SRB is the root part, that's going to make this, well, I mean, I don't think it'll make it that difficult. It's just untested. I've never done something like that. No, it's not the hierarchy. The hierarchy won't, Theex's hierarchy thing is not going to tell me what I need. Or not tell me anything that, well, let me put it this way. It's not going to tell me anything that I don't know. Nice man, you had no idea I could build such craft? Oh, well, cool. Yeah, right on, man. Yeah, I tend to kind of go a little nuts with how I make stuff. Will that big wing on your vert stab overheat on re-entry? If it has enough, if it can sink enough heat into whatever it's attached to, and it's most likely attached to an SRB, which is attached to a fairing 95, it should be fine. Well, the good news is that rerouting to the SRB to give everything grandparent strut is not screwing with the COL too much. That's a good thing. The bad news is that, well, we still have a pretty nasty wing problem to solve here. I mean, I don't want to have to go XB70 on this, but it does seem like we might need to. But since they never got past phase A, we might need to take some liberties with the design. So, all right, here's where I'm at, fellas. Okay, here. I think I've gotten to the point where I think I can explain what's going on. So, check this out. All we have with Star Raker is this. We have a PDF that does some basic analysis here and has some renders, etc., you know, about Star Raker, what it's supposed to do, where it's supposed to go, right? We have some blueprints. They're on page 33. There we go. We have some blueprints here detailing the design, how this thing's supposed to work, etc., Worth changing certain rebias wing segments into panels or something, like are the engine intake systems under the wing. I was thinking flags. Tesla was having a thing with making these things flags down here. I'd have to rebuild the entire nacelle system again, and I did rebuild that already on Friday. But yeah. Hey, Animal, what's going on? So. Here's the thing. This is all preliminary stuff. This is phase A, Rocket Guy. We figured this out at best. It's phase A. Which phase A means in terms of like systems engineering and applications of aerospace projects, guys, it basically is still on the drawing board, still very much on the drawing board. So, what we might need to do is take some liberties with Star Raker's design to make it work correctly. Now, I don't want to just shoehorn some XB70 style canards onto the front of this thing and call it a day. I'm pretty sure we don't have to do that. We might need to change the wing shape, which sucks because I spent a lot of time on that. It doesn't pitch up. We have negative pitch moment, Starry. The only way to fix that negative pitch moment is to add wing elements to the front of the vehicle. But, yeah, we have an inherent negative pitch, which kind of sucked. So more like Concorde. Well, I mean, 95, the beauty of it is that we can play with it. We have total control over the entire airfoil design, which is good. Which is good. And to be honest, guys, I never really finished the front area here. Never really finished it exactly how I wanted. So, just some stuff to consider. I don't necessarily think we need... The wing profile in the original PDF document seems kind of sus for a flying wing design. Flying wing planes usually have a reflexed camber line. The wing in the PDF wouldn't fly. Well, I seem to be having some pretty gnarly problems here. So now we're into our own engineering, which is fine. Sorry, not anything I haven't done before. Now, with that being said... With that being said, we might need to change some things. We need to get that center of lift way more forward. It's just too far back with this wing shape. It's too far back. What I'm thinking is a shuttle-style strake. Literally take a blown-up version of the Space Shuttle's wings and put them on this. Or at least a straked wing, so like something like this. Like the wing element goes this way. Instead of armpits in there and it straight forward. That would probably do it. And that'll help us with our balance. The other thing we could do is flag and panels and the back. I'll be honest with you guys, these dragless engines are awesome, and I want to keep using them, but I think we do need to do more, he said doo-doo. We should do more fairing occlusion research into this design. I slept on at 95, and I think I understand what's going on. If I'm understanding this right, the Goliath engine is attached to the engine plate, and that's why it's dragless. It's attached to the engine plate node, not the fairing node. That would explain why it's doing what it's doing. Hey, thanks, reindeer. Yeah. So, we might need to take some liberties with the design, but yeah, we need to mess with... I want to mess with propulsion because either way, I don't want this all sticking out of the bottom. I really don't like it. I don't like that at all. It looks awful. The engine blade only makes things dragless if it has shroud enabled. Even if something's attached to it? You could also add canards. No, I don't think we need to add canards into this design. Does this fly as is? Tava, no, not really. So here, let me show you. So what happens is this. So we'll go to rotate it, and when we rotate, see our center of lift moving back? When we go to rotate, the plane will want to nose into the ground the more we rotate up. That's the problem. I could add wing elements to the front here, more wing elements to the front, and that could fix things. Which is basically what I was trying to do by doing this. Now keep in mind, this is just a flight testing article. This isn't the finalized version. What I'm basically going to do, what we're going to do today is figure out where's the ideal point for that thing. Technically, that is what you want. The aircraft needs to be stable, but there is a thing called being too stable and uncontrollable because of it. I think if we... So, Rocket Guy, what dimension is this? The strake. I'm not even sure if that's what it's called, dude. The strake piece right here, that needs to be we need to basically do a more shuttle-style wing. There is a comparison between Star Raker and the Space Shuttle here. Now, it's a thermal comparison if we scroll down into the analysis here. But
Discovery, go at throttle
see how
up.
the shuttle wing tapers out over time and this one really doesn't? We need to fix that. But also, I may not have gotten my geometry exactly right here either. The elevons are going to change at the center of lift a lot. Yeah. So, Pato, what I'm thinking is build wing elements into this and do flight tests with these poo-poo control surfaces here, right? Just a bunch of control surfaces that are all kind of yammered together, right? And figure out where this thing is nice and where the center of lift is nice and happy. And then add the control surfaces. Rudders. We need elevons. We need 2 elevons here. So one for pitch and then one way on the outside for roll. Shouldn't be too hard to make. But yeah, we got a lot of work to do again, man. Can you remove that from the scene? Yeah, no, I got this. I got this. Relax. If you put a nose cone around the part on the shroud node on the engine plate, and then the other nodes on the front and back of the plate will make anything attached to it dragless. Yeah, okay, cool. When does the wing get occluded? Is it center of mass or pivot point? I'm not 100% sure, Rocket Guy. I think it might be where it takes aero information from it, from the wing, so I'm pretty sure it's the center of the wing. I think. But I'm not 100%. You never know the size and angle of the elevons might overcome the issues you're having with the center of lift. Possible.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Blueland. 96 months, 8 years. Is that normal? Oh, yeah. Not ideal. I don't know about the airflow over the wings, because those little fins along the wings like the F-86 add flow. There's no flow dynamics in this game, Kuro. No, it's not going to do me much good. We're kind of at a crossroads here. And this was kind of the inevitable thing that was going to happen anyway, guys. Okay, so what does that mean? That means that, look, you know, I can make something up that looks like it, right? But at the end of the day, we don't know exactly how that thing is going to work, right? So well, it's up to us to kind of figure it out. And that's what we gonna do. But I'd say that the original Star Raker not getting past phase A, right? And really not much more than preliminary design analysis being done, right? Would mean that we could take some liberties with the design. I don't really want to change propulsion. I don't want to change the ascent profile. I'm talking about the shape. I think we can mess with the wings a little bit. But now that I'm kind of looking at how Star Raker is set up, it doesn't necessarily seem like we have the correct wing design, to be honest with you. It seems like our wing is too far back. If you look at how this wing is, right? Versus that, like, look where 1840 is right there. 1840 is basically halfway through the vertical stabilizer. So at the widest point, that should be the widest point, and the control surface should go back from there. See what I'm talking about? Now, this is the flight test article, so here's what we'll do. I'm wondering, what does that do? And what does that do? But see, now there's a little bit of an issue. This isn't exactly halfway. Halfway through that V-stab is right there. It's about halfway up that line. So now what do we do? Now what? We have some pretty hard technical challenges to overcome here. It's Rockwell, and they did love canards. Yeah. But that don't have canards. Shuttle doesn't need it because it has strakes, because it's a better design. I mean, Admana, to be honest with you, this thing has basically two XB70 engine sections shoehorned into the back on steroids. I mean, Rockwell was pretty nuts. They were pretty freaking nuts for what they were trying to do. But yeah. Think of this in terms of a car. You're generating lift at speed in the rear, so you lose track. Tessa, I know. I know what's going on here. Okay, let's just make sure that everybody gets onto the same page. I know what this does. I know what this means. I know we're pulling the rear end of the plane up. That's not good if you want to put the rear end of the plane down to go up. I get that. I'm past that already. I know. I'm trying to figure out a way to fix this. I'm trying to figure out a way to fix it that doesn't change Star Raker's shape too much. Understand? Does Rockwell still design stuff like this? Rockwell got bought by Boeing in 1993. That's Zero. So, no. No, not really. So, we gotta do some revisions with our wing shape, which happens. That happens with aerospace projects all the time.
Go at throttle up.
12 months from Seacracket, full year, let's go, thank you. Your wing looks straighter than the PDF. I understand that. We didn't nail the wing shape exactly right. Creatine, the reason why we didn't do that is because it's hard to translate the Kerbal shapes to get that exact angle. There's more of an armpit right there, see that? And that strake right there, that's what I'm talking about. That strake is gonna help us. But it also kind of goes outwards a little bit right there. Like, it goes this way. I'm not so sure we have to do that part, but we really need to do this part. We really need that extra lift. Could you hide some big wings behind flags in the front of the center of mass? We could do that, Joe. Yeah, fill that in a little bit more. Yeah, the problem with that is that that's not easy to do. It's not easy to make this shape, to shape the wings. I can do it, don't get me wrong, I can do it. I just want to make sure that we're using our time correctly. I want to make sure that that's what we should do. So this is why I'm kind of sitting here fiddling with this, because I'm trying to figure out what would be the best way to do this. What would be the best way, you know? What would be the right way, what would be the right move? So I'm noticing some things. First of all, here, let's reload this. I don't want this. I think on the in real life design, the shape of the fuselage was supposed to be a strake. Yes, that seems to be the case. So straking this, basically making the design go that way and covering up there is probably going to give us what we're looking for. It'll probably help. But that we do need to go back here and we need to mess with stuff. This is what happens when you work on a project this crazy. This does get a little nuts. I wonder if the difficulty you're having right now might have been a contributing factor to it never flying in real life. Maybe. It's possible. How much downwards lift does the engine section make? Yeah, it's pulling down here. Everybody's talking about, you know, some people have floated the idea of replacing this with flags, and that's all fine and dandy, but you got to remember, this is actually angled in the direction that we want. This is going to pull down on the back of the plane. This section up here is going to pull up. If I can get the engine section to pull down more than these wings pulling up, it should work. That's why I've been hesitant to change this, because this is working in our favor because they are angled down. Wouldn't a smaller test article be easier to fiddle around until you find a good wing profile? I mean, Tava, subscale demonstrators are always good. I'm going to go ahead. I'll just go ahead and be a little candid here. How am I going to do that exactly? How are we going to do that? How would I make this on a subscale model? I'm actually asking. If Tava, if you got an idea that I'm not thinking of, I'm all ears, homie. Moving the engines forward help. I don't think so, Chaos. No. I mean, maybe? Is this KSP1? This is KSP1, friend Cam, yes. Yep. Can I post forum helicopter build guide to your Discord? To the Discord? Yeah, sure, absolutely. If you want, yeah, post it on the Discord. Go ahead. There's no way this is going to load and then fly with more 2 FPS. I mean, Matt, you don't know my computer. We get about 33% simulation rate. But the thing is, our frames are at 120 frames. It's just the simulation that runs slow. It's not unusable. Let me put it to you like that. It is slow, though, yeah. Hey, Sim, what's going on, buddy? How goes the gym grind, dude? No, it's not, friend. Believe it or not, the Star Raker was designed around the same time that Moonraker actually came out. Also Jaws. Trust me, with the amount of power that this thing needs to put off to get this thing up off the runway, going into space, even with a 1,000-part ship, shouldn't be that big of a deal. It honestly shouldn't. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. I mean, if we zoom in on this and we draw basically a straight line, it's about 2/3 of the way down from the front of the nacelle to the back. So 2/3 of the way would be right here. Yeah, we're not that far off with that wing. Tava, did you got anything, buddy? Yeah, I mean, so let me just check something. 25% of the wing surface area. That's 1. And is that 1/4? Actually, well, no, it's not. It's not 1/4 of the surface area of the... Or is it? Hold on. Wing connector type D. No, that's 0.5. So 25, 0.5. I'm just trying to see something here. And that's 1. So that's 25, 25. Yeah, we could do subscale. It might work. I could do subscale using the smaller wings. That has helped me in the past, but I guess the real question is at this point, why? Why would subscale help? I mean... No, Sim, I didn't go. I had other stuff to do, unfortunately. A single wing, not up and down. Yep. Yeah, I didn't get to Woodward. Hey, it is what it is, dude. I had other stuff to do this weekend. We'll go next year. It ain't going anywhere. So, yeah, we already moved right to the big scale, Tava. If we were starting this project, so if you chimed in, I mean, some people did, to be honest with you, and I said, screw it, let's just go right for the big stuff. I'm confident enough that the big stuff would get us where we need to go. And it almost did. It was close. I mean, guys, we're not, this is not far. It's not far off from being good. We got to do some fiddling with it. That happens. Stuff like, believe it or not, this happens in the aerospace industry all the time. I can name one plane that this exact problem happened with right off the top of my head. 747. Oh, yeah. Yep, they built not the 367-80. They built prototypes in the late 60s, right, before the 367-80, and they realized that, yeah, they needed to redesign the entire wing and wing box, believe it or not. Yep, Boeing put $2 billion into that project in the late 60s to push the 747 through, and I'd say they got their investment back on that. I mean, Joe Sutter, rocket guy, what do you want? Joe Sutter's Kelly Johnson tier of aerospace engineer. Yeah, absolutely. If you guys read about 747's development, the chief designer was a guy by the name of Joe Sutter. Oh my goodness, was that guy on another level. To avoid a complete redesign, the lead engineer just said, add wing twist. Yep. Yep. To be honest, you're going to need to buy one of the 3 bullets. Installing a mod to enable KSP to understand the wing shape. I would rather sit here and play Minesweeper than do that. Remove lift from the rear. You seem intent on that, but I've told you multiple times that I don't want to do that, and I don't need to. Or add dirty lift to bodge to work. Oh, jeez, Tessa, you're throwing in the towel awfully quick, man. No. I can make this work. I can make it work. Another person who deserves a biopic, for real. Yep. Bum. Okay, cool. Just got you. Any way to put more dry weight in the back? Well, we'd have to mess with the landing gear at that point, 95. And the landing gear, moving the landing gear any more back is going to really, really screw us when we try to rotate this 1,000-ton plane off of the runway. Can't do that. If anything, my center of mass in the wet condition, so like initial mass needs to be, I mean, ideally we want it to be right between the second and third gear. So load is evenly dispersed over the main landing gear array, right? That's really, really important for that to be correct. I do not want to shift my center of mass as much. So, can you make it work without making any more compromise towards aerodynamic drag, though? Tessa, there's a solution somewhere. I can find it. I will find it. I was going to say let's jump into this flight test. I kind of want to see how this works with Grandparent Sim strutting over it, guys. Structurally, I kind of want to see it. I don't think this thing is going to get very far, but yeah. So what I will do, and this is not the end-all be-all solution here. I'm kind of ashamed to do it, but we'll add those wing elements back into the front to get this thing to work correctly. This is not the ideal solution, but we can get it right. Let's set this to a 5-degree pitch up position. That's 10, 5. Tessa, I'm confident that I can find something. Or, at the very least, I'm going to give myself a shot. We're going to take a shot. And we'll see where it goes. Yeah, Rocket Guy, I know. I'm aware. It's just, yeah, we don't really have much. Planning on covering Starlink 7.1 tonight. When is that at? No, I can't. I have to go to the dentist in the morning, username. Can't cover it. I gotta get up at 6 to drive into the city. I have, they have to look at the crater where my tooth was. I can't cover it. This one, though, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, I gotta go for a follow-up. The whole tooth fiasco was not fun. Not fun. I had to have a tooth pulled, Nils, about a month ago. Yeah, I cracked a tooth in half and cracked it basically right to the root. Just hit it in the right spot. I take care of my teeth, guys. Like, see? Just hit this in the right spot. Must have been a cavity that I missed or something. Will you throw some wings in the shoulder to see if there's any improvement? Yeah, we could. That's not a bad idea. I'm not sure how much that's going to improve what we're trying to do. Yeah, it's really not going to change much. Not completely wisp. We need to. The reason why I went with this sandwich wing design is because we need to put fuel tanks in here eventually. But I'm really more worried about the shape. The center of mass is easy to move around with tanks. Getting the center of lift right is super important here. But fellas, I'll be honest. I'm kind of just doing this so you guys can see a flight test. I'm pretty sure I could. I understand enough of what I need to do to just go and redesign it. But we'll see. Right now, I'm just kind of fudging this thing to get it to work. So we can kind of see how the dragless engines react. But here, we'll put this out and I'll crash it. It's not gonna do it. At least I don't think. It ain't gonna roll. But here, while it's loading, I'm gonna go put on a pot of coffee. Did you blow up? Huh. No, it didn't. Alright, sweet. Cool. Oh, yeah, okay, the joystick is plugged in. Do we have controls? Yes, we do. Send it. Sounds awesome, though. I mean, can you imagine how the real one would have sounded? It would have sounded nuts. See what I mean? Frames aren't too bad. It's not the worst. But see, if we go to try and rotate it, I don't think we're gonna get very far. Yeah. Didn't do it. That's not good. Yep. Guys like swimming? Yeah, single stage 2 ocean, engage. Would a shuttle style body flap help? No. No. Alright. While that's exploding, I'll be right back. Man, it's still exploding, huh? Wow. Wrap it up, jeez. Wrap it up, all right? Gosh, come on, while we're young. Where'd the Kerbals go? See what I mean? It's no good. What mods are you using? Scatterer, Parallax, Astronomer's Visual Pack, Kerbal Constructs. In my engineering mode save, I think Jeb is on Ike. Alright, so... yeah, this is no good. I don't get this. You were airborne. It's the shape. The shape of the wings helipilot make the plane want to inherently nose down. It's negative. It's called negative pitch moment. No good. Now, as a helipilot, I don't think you'll encounter that kind of stuff with a rotor wing aircraft. All right, so guys, I'm pretty sure I know what needs to be done. So I don't think we need to send out the rescue party. We could just leave that over there. All right, so the first thing that I really want to do, and this is something that I had a lot of problems with. I mean, I want to redesign the motors just a little bit. I want to redesign them so they're not as bulky. They look like hot dog links right there, sitting inside of their nacelles. Not too happy with those. There's RC helis that have negative pitch moment for aerobatics. Yep. Chili dogs. They look like hot dogs. We gotta fix that. And then I do believe we gotta start taking this thing apart. All right. Daddy, would you like some sausage? All right, so let me go into my propulsion prototype, and I gotta redo the fairing. We gotta redo the fairing just a little bit. See, I don't know. I should design the control surfaces, but yeah, all right. I got to factor in a couple of different things into this before we go any further. Before we go any further, I gotta check something. All right. Yeah. So, fellas, sit back, relax. Let me do it. I think I got it. Sweet, that in the cell right back in. I got it. I got it. I got it. Don't got it. Hope it wasn't a deposit bottle. Let's try something. Watch. So I'm thinking getting rid of the top part of the nacelle is screwing me up a little bit. Even with our redesigned upper wing segment, I still think, you know, we need it. We need it because it's deflecting us downward. It's giving us downward negative moment, which is what we want. So this is the flight test file. So let's just toy with the wing shape. Go back to where it was. It was right. Let's try that. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Jonas, it's not. A lot of planes have that in real life, dude. Don't worry about it. Yeah. We can counteract it with the top of the nacelle. See? See what I'm talking about? Just take this thing. Take this piece and just move it down a little ways. Let's see where this takes us. Might take us where we need. Who knows? We need to do a little bit of strut work here. Now I'm curious. I want to see what happens here. Flags on the top side might not be the worst idea, but I still don't think we need to do that. I really don't. I think I can get this thing to balance out, especially with how far down or how far negatively pitched our engines are. I really think this is possible. Like, now keep in mind, Star Raker is phase A. It didn't get that far into development, but I still think we can do it. And I'm actually kind of getting fired up because I think it's balanceable. I think we can balance out this in the back end of this. And if we do the engines right, if we get the engines configured correctly, I'm pretty sure I can make this thing, even with its crazy wing segment, I'm pretty sure we can get it into space. And it won't take much extra overclocking either. We might need to beef up the ramjets a little bit, but other than that, see something. Do you think the RS-25s on Star Raker would have different shaped nozzles than the shuttle mains, since they wouldn't fire at sea level and the flow separation would have been different? Nah. If anything, the shuttle engines would have probably been the best bet, J-Speed, because this thing was supposed to fire off at like 70,000 feet. How fast do the shuttle engines get to 70,000 feet, right? I mean, I think the shuttle engines were very much there as a placeholder. Not necessarily a placeholder, but the best application. Strictly, well, maybe not because of nozzle design so much. It's more the power that you need. I mean, the shuttle engines, on top of being like insanely efficient, right? Because hydrogen, right? They're also really, really strong motors. Yeah. Like, okay, so all right, J-Speed, let me put it to you this way. Let me put it to you like this: what other engine could do what other Hydrolox engine from the 70s would be applicable here? J2s? Not strong enough. Nerva. I'm not sure of a Nerva engine that makes 2,400 kilonewtons of thrust, Tessa. And the Nerva program, by the time Star Raker came on the books, had been sacked for about 10 years. Hey Jojo, 10-month resub. Rasmio, how you doing? Gujar, did you talk about how Luna 25 became a litho-breaking experiment? No. Haven't talked about that yet. Also, I know those front ones are really kind of killing me, but let's just see where this plane, if I just let go of the stick, where are we at? If I let go of the stick, we have negative 1.93 degrees a second radian, which means we have negative pitching moment, which is not, negative 1 is not bad, easily overcomable. How vacuum optimized is the RS-25? It's more of a vacuum nozzle, Tessa. It's more of a vacuum nozzle than it is a sea level nozzle. Think about, well, that's kind of what I meant by saying, like, so think about where the shuttle's supposed to go. How fast does it get out of the atmosphere? Like, in the 8 minutes of ascent that a shuttle needed to get into space, right? The 8 minutes of ascent. How much of that is actually up there? It's more of an upper stage engine than it is a first stage engine. So that's what I mean. I don't think the vacuum nozzle is, or the nozzle on the shuttle would have needed to have been changed very much. My thing is that air starting that RS-25 would be a little bit of a problem. The RS-25 has no starter motor on it. The starter motor was ground side, like Super Heavy's outer ring of Raptors. GSE was ground side, so you'd have to incorporate basically a shuttle launch pad into the back of this plane. Now, there are ways to do it. Hydrogen purging would have been pretty easy because the jet engines will purge the hydrogen pretty fast. I mean, these things right there, those jet engines, that's a pretty good purge flame. So wouldn't have to worry about that too much. The air starting would have been a little bit of a problem because the hydrogen gas coming out of the back of these would no doubt get ignited by the jet engines. So I'm not sure how they would have solved that problem, but yeah, putting that the upper nacelle surface back in really kind of brought this thing around. It's not going to take much more to get this right. Also, it is nice to see it fly. It's a RAO optimized nozzle with an inward deflection at the nozzle exit. The inward deflection helps maintain sea level performance given the large expanding nozzle design. I would not change the RS-25. Air platforms do not really give a big enough change in performance for a rocket engine considering the high amount of atmospheric flight in its horizontal flight stage. Yeah, Rocket, I don't think the RS-25 would have needed to have been modified, except GSE and starting. Air starting in RS-25, it turns out, is a little bit complicated. But I suppose when you have a C5-sized airplane, you could, with this much power and this much, don't get me wrong, it's always mass, right? It's always a trade-off, but I'm pretty sure they could have found the space for it, considering they have 10 hydrogen purge flames here. I mean, dude, you could even make the argument that these purge flames could act as the Rofies. Like, Rocket Guy, would it be possible to make a tap-off those inner engines to shoot exhaust out behind the RS-25s when you go to air start? That would work. That would be a purging system. It would work just fine. Like, well, maybe not just fine, but you do have an ignition source. Like, I think that would be the problem to overcome, air starting these things. Because once again, the starter motor for the Space Shuttle main engines is not on the Space Shuttle. It's an external starting mechanism. Why do you need to restart the engines? If you need to restart an RS-25 on a shuttle ascent, something else is very wrong. Getting to orbit, if one of those engines shuts off, is the least of your concern. Yeah, Tessa, not nearly as much drag with this design. I mean, you could use tap-offs from the engines to spin the turbines, yeah. I mean, with a jet engine operating next to it, it probably isn't the hardest problem to solve, but that is still a major modification to your propulsion systems. But then again, I suppose if they were designing these kind of from the start, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Lig, did you close? Yeah, okay, cool, you did. You bought a house today. Right on. Gal, thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. British are having goose problems again. Level 5 goose warning, oh boy. I wasn't pushing it dark until now. I get to fulfill my dream of being a slumlord for the next 2 months until the previous owners move out. Yeah, I had to do that too, Lig. You gotta throw something in to sweeten the pot, man.
Discovery, go and
Been kidding, 89 months. Thanks, dude. I wonder if you could use like ram air to pressurize the tanks for startup. I would, SKS, if it was me, I wouldn't have intake air going directly into the tanks. You don't want to put oxygen, gaseous oxygen, inside of your hydrogen tanks for pressurization. I would probably have some kind of cooling loop. But yeah. There wasn't anything thrown in. There was a you pay the mortgage for 2 months and you can stay. Works out. Well, nice. Had an augmented spark igniter. It's J2 derived rocket, so yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a spark igniter, yeah. I need more performance out of my turbofans. But also, yeah, this isn't the most aerodynamic design around. But then again, those wings angled out like that aren't really generating much. Yeah, it's inside. You have your has gas purging systems. That's the stuff that's ground side. But okay, all right. Hold on, JM. My shuttle knowledge is lacking here, which that's not something I usually have to say. I know that the RS-25 has a spark igniter. It's J2 derived. You're talking about using head pressure to spin the turbines. Makes sense. What about the purging system? That's the big Achilles heel of the design, being a ground side starting system. Also, yeah, how you gonna have that pressure for an air start system? You would need to hot stage an RS-25 if you wanted to air start it, wouldn't you? But you'd still need a has-gas purge. The has-gas is the key, right? That's the reason why the RS-25s aren't... You can't air start those things. It's the hazardous gases. They need to be brought down to temperature, right? And that hydrogen needs a place to purge off. With this type of design, it wouldn't be... Okay, all right. Keep in mind that I'm saying this in terms of it's relative, okay? If you're already smart enough to know how to get a shuttle engine running, it wouldn't be that much of a stretch to be able to have the engines be your purging system. There's your purge flame. In this design, it's actually not that bad of an idea. But, yeah. You can maybe use a hydrogen candle to generate pressure inside of the hydrogen tank. Well, if your tank's in this design because you have shuttle engines, I assume you have autogenous pressurization, right? And if you do, then your jet engines could have a tap off, putting gaseous hydrogen back into your tanks, right? Like, it's not as, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, dude, that's not as far-fetched as you might think. Looking pretty beefy. Well, thank you. Would you need the purge as fast as the hydrogen by the ramjets? Maybe not, Tessa. I mean, if you were... My only thing is that on the back of this, you're going to get drag. So hydrogen will pool there, just like it pools on the back of the external tank. Maybe the thrust from the jets could create a vacuum in there that'll pull it down. It's possible. I mean, air starting in RS-25 is difficult, but I would say out of all the things where an air start RS-25 has been proposed, this is actually not the craziest one, believe it or not. And that seems kind of weird considering what this thing is. Any thoughts on the flyout game? Just stumbled upon it. Flyout's the one where you build planes. That looks pretty good, dude. I'm in on the Star Raker project right now. I really want to get this thing working. Star Raker's looking beefy. What's up, Super? Tank head starting makes it mechanically simpler, but much harder to air start. Yeah. This is probably the easiest way to do it. Yeah, because you have all this stuff already that's already lighting hydrogen. So Mazda is testing MX-5 Cup cars at Martinsville. Okay. Yeah, possible. ARB. Now, Jim, I reinstalled the top part of the nacelle. You can't hear me. I reinstalled the top part of the nacelle wing. I'll zoom in and I'll show you, but I can't talk. It's loud. You see those wings that are on top of the engines? Those are creating positive pitch moments, so that actually knocks the COL into alignment. Based off of the back piece here. Like, that back piece slopes down, and that's causing... In real life, that would cause drag. It would cause... You'd get flow separation right behind the spoiler. That would happen in real life, and that would pull. It would actually... Well, no, it wouldn't... I mean, it's pulling the air up. The air is separating off of it. So, yeah, actually, I mean, I'm pretty sure that would do that. With the vehicle moving, I wonder if the integrated purge system would be sufficient. Yeah. No, I'm not, Tessa. I didn't really have much time this weekend. Also, some pretty good news here. These engines are not overclocked, and we are actually... The drag is way lower. Lift-induced drag is way lower with this engine design. Yeah. I'm thinking like 1,000 kilonewtons lower with our Mark II Shrubber engines. The Fokker hypersonic triplane. I'm just kind of curious what this thing does here. Also, it does look pretty rad. But will they take you to... I mean, maybe. That's Goliath, right? Man, that thing is loud. No overclock, Tessa. Believe it or not. That's what I mean. We have no OC here. And this thing is actually climbing and moving pretty well. But we have a wing element that is really causing us some issue. It's not, I mean, it's not too bad. It's just that lateral lift is causing instability, but that's okay. We can zip that out of the design. With the negative pitch, is trimming the plane not an option? Yeah, of course you can do that element. Ideally, though, trimming to compensate for a plane not flying correctly is really one of my no-nos with airplane design. You shouldn't have to trim the plane out just to get it to fly straight. Trim is used to accommodate for differential cargo. Like, the plane, trim is there to make the plane fly the same whether it has a lot of people in it or whether it doesn't have a lot of people in it or cargo, right? That's what trim is used for. Today is a sad day. Forza Horizon 1 and 2 is going offline in a matter of hours. RIP. What are the jet engines on that? They're a Goliath with a whiplash shoehorned into the back inside of a fairing. I've been linked fly out many times, Aqualux. Yeah, I know. Trim's what you did to your beard? Yeah, a little bit. They're not SR71 engines, JM. They're not J58s. They're a design that Rockwell was toying with using a CJ805-23 and a NASA Air Turbo ramjet. It's basically the most powerful turbofan that was on the market at the time. CJ805, which is 805-23 is from the Convair 990. And for the people that know, if the CJ805 sounds familiar, that's a J79. It's a civilian J79, so it's powerful. It's a powerful turbojet. So they were going to take a J79 and basically attach an air turbo ramjet to the back of it, and then use the bypass fan on the CJ805-23 as an intercooler for the ramjet. So it's about as close as you can get to a Sabre engine without it actually being a Sabre engine. It's an air turbo.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's a multi-engine cycle air turbofan air turbo cooled ramjet inside of a rocket engine with a variable plug nozzle design for throttleability, which is damn impressive if you think about it. They were cooking, dude. So, JM, I figured, you know, like, here, look. Take a look at this thing. I figured, I mean, we went on a deep dive a couple of, like, last week or something. Or maybe been 2 weeks ago. I don't know. August kind of flew by, but hey, whatever. So, they were going to take a CJ805-23, which has the bypass fan. It's a turbofan, high bypass turbofan. But the 805 was retrofitted because the back of a CJ805, because it's J79 derived, means you could attach stuff to the back of it. It has an attachment to the back. On the back of the engine, they were going to have a specially modified turbine wheel. Okay, so you have a free turbine fan assembly and then an air turbo exchanger. So the free turbine fan assembly, when the 805 is on, works as your bypass fan, along with the air turbo exchanger manifold. Works as your bypass fan. Okay. Now, when you reach the proper speed, they had a nose cone conic style intake. Think SR71, right? And what that does is, if you notice, it gets a little thicker right here. What that does is does the shock bounce thingamajigger like a J58, where they just bounce the shock wave off of the walls a bunch of times. And the whole outside of this is regeneratively cooled, so it's cooling channels like an RL10 or an F1, etc., right? Hydrogen is what it's using. The jet engine runs off hydrogen, so they were going to make a J79 run off hydrogen, which, I mean, I don't hate that idea. That's actually kind of cool. So from there, they would freewheel the turbine and the air turbo exchanger. And when they got to a high enough altitude, this would shut off. The jet engine shuts off, the intakes close, you make a shock intake, it bounces the shock wave around in there to slow it down, and then it goes at subsonic speed, it goes over the air turbo exchanger manifold. The air turbo exchanger manifold is using a hydrogen Rankine cycle. Basically, they're running the propellants for the ramjet fuel injector assembly through the air turbo exchanger. One of those turbine wheels is actually a spinning intercooler with hydrogen flowing through it. And that liquid hydrogen, freezing cold, would cool your intake air. And then they dump all the heat into the propellant and then shoot the heated hydrogen through the ramjet fuel injector assembly and basically make a rocket engine back here. It's a rocket engine. It really is, with a variable plug nozzle so you could throttle it. It is... Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like this is not going to... This wouldn't be a complicated thing to do. This would be the hardest part. If you couldn't get this working, you might as well just not even try. You know? So, yeah, they were using one of the bypass turbines as an air turbo exchanger. It's a rotary regenerator, like Chrysler's turbine car. One of them is a spinning intercooler turbine. So it's a turbine that has vanes in it, and the vanes, well, not vanes, they'd be fan blades. The fan blades have liquid hydrogen flowing through them. It'd go out through the fan and then down back in and into the ramjet fuel injector assembly, which is, once again, this is wild stuff, dude. It's not the worst idea. That's not the worst idea, to be honest with you. That the free turbine fan assembly would, thermodynamically, that would be a materials challenge. But not, I mean, these things are sitting next to shuttle engines. So, I mean, I'm sure you could lift some materials from the shuttle engines to get this thing to work. It's actually really smart, man. It's a really smart design. But at the end of the day, it's basically a Goliath engine in Kerbal with a whiplash attached to the back. That's basically what it is. And a pre-cooler. So, my engines are exactly that. They are a Goliath engine with a cone intake and a pre-cooler and a whiplash shoehorned into the back. It's the same idea. And then I put it inside of a fairing that looks like a rocket engine. Hey, if they were going to do it, if that's how they were going to make that happen, I don't see why I can't. I'm just wondering if we can catch the runaway. I mean, Tessa, I don't want to get too much into tweaking this in. We gotta mess with the wings. I gotta mess with the wings. I don't know. I might leave the hot dog style intake thingamajig going on there. The concept still exists today, but as an artillery round. For KSP, does having multiple engines one actually help? Well, Josh, mine are actually the Goliath. If you look, the Goliath and the Whiplash are actually inside of a fairing. And that fairing is node attached. All 10 of my engines are node attached onto a fairing that's on my mainline hierarchy. And the long story short, it's occluded. My engines are occluded. So yes, absolutely. The putting them inside of the fairing is not just for show. It's to get them to act as one unit. It's to make the game understand that that is one engine, not just two engines kind of flying next to each other. I mean, dude, look. So for the people that were here for the Mark 1 flight test with the older engines, look at our LID right now. At 6,600. With the Mark 1 style, so Star, Raker, atmospheric engine, breathing component, Strabic engines, we call them shrubbers. With the Mark 1 shrubber engines, we were making 1,600 at this point at this speed. Salami lid. Yeah, we're not making nearly as much drag as we were. There is still drag coming. I hate being in here because it clips the mic really, or it clips the speakers really bad. Let me see if we can mix the sound a little bit better. Still bad. Good enough. We're still making drag in here. I'm just wondering where that's coming from. Yeah, okay. That's coming from the fuselage, the main fuselage. And that is manifesting itself as skin drag, which is fine. It's not that big of a deal. It's not a lot of drag considering the speed that we're going at. I would have thought the Goliath wouldn't do anything between Mach 2 and 5 and would just add mass. Yeah, precisely, Josh, but you need the Goliaths to get this big lumbering beast up here so you can turn the ramjets on, which is that's why the real ones were there. What's the drag coefficient? I don't know, we'd have to calculate it. I already did, Tessa. Yo, 79, what's good, man? Long time no see. How you doing? The total drag that it's making right there is 2,900 kilonewtons, JM, but that's not drag coefficient. Just watch it work, burning time. Right on. Yeah. I mean, Tessa, this is pretty damn impressive considering we're getting to 300 at 71 with non-overclocked engines. That's the reduced drag from those motors, which is good. I'm working on a gigantic SSTO 3-speed. It's called Star Raker, and Star Raker was by the company. It was a concept, never flew. It was a concept by the company that made the space shuttle called Rockwell. I don't have any cows anywhere. All right, I saw what I needed to see, guys. Let's go back down. So, sliding that engine, the top wings on the engine nacelle is what we want. That's gonna do that. I think that's gonna get us what we need. I think if we swap that out and put flags in strategic areas, or I might even be able to balance it. It could be. We might be able to get that to balance correctly. If we can get it to balance, we're gonna be in business. How much RAM is Kerbal using after that? All right. Okay, cool. All right, so keep in mind, this is just our flight testing article. But, not bad. Not bad considering, you know, before with our preview, with Flight Test 1, I had to put like 10 wing surfaces up here. With this one, it was only 2, which is good. That's a good thing. Plenty of RAM left, yep. We just have to go in and mess with this a little bit. But yeah, the grandparent strutting and everything really held this thing all together really nicely. I think with not a lot more wing sculpting, we could get this right. Yeah, it's a monster, huh? Where does that get that center of lift? You know what I want to do? Let's try it without... I want to do one more flight test without the front wing element. I just want to see what it does. Just out of curiosity. Let's see. Don't think this will work ever. What's that, Tina? Nope. I'm not going to read any more into that than we need to. All right, let's send it one more time. Yeah, that was Legos. That was just a fan concept render, guys. Wouldn't read too much into it. Just somebody having some fun with some Legos. So... don't think it tail struck 95. That's the weird part. All right, let's see. Will she rotate without those front wing elements? Hey. Hey, that's pretty good. You feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh, dude, look at that thing. That is mint. But, see, without those front wing elements, look, we're maxing out pitch. The SAS is having trouble compensating. It's having more trouble compensating for this. What is Mr. Krabs feeling? Your mom. Got him. Yeah, we still have to dial this in a little bit more. I think with our armpit strakes, right? With the armpit strakes and doing the actual control surfaces out, I think we're going to be in business. It's that top edge, the top nacelle edge that really moves it. It does overall move our center of lift backwards a little bit, but since they're angled down, ooh, it's, yeah. I think I got some ideas for what we need to do. Hey Ian, what's going on? Just give it all the yaw. Can you just take a couple of degrees out of the test row wings? I already, Tessa, if you look at the back wing, I already did with this design. Look, see how it's up off the ground right there? The flight test, I already angled those wings a little bit more. It's your last first day of school. Jeez, Ian. Can you make it a couple more? No, I can't. No, I'm not going to do that. Tessa, I think what we'll do is tilt the engines a little bit more. I think flattening that surface out, tilting the engines a little bit more, getting that engine tilt where we need to get that engine tilt to be is going to be money. That's going to be really good. And I think I need to remove some of the tanks from the tail of the vehicle. Not much. We do need to remove some though. I got it. But see, just a little bit of tweaking here and there on the back of this. Now we have no wing elements up front, and now it flies. It does need more tweaking because, once again, we have a pretty nasty negative pitch moment here. If you just gun it, the vehicle wants to nose down. That's not what we want. What would you say is the most aerodynamic area on this? The area that's not making blue. Nice. And Tessa, you know what the crazy thing is? Take a look. These have these front wings. They're occluded. They're occluded in that fairing. Can you believe that? We do some tweaks to this. We move with R10. If we take R10, move these up a little bit, get that lift back into the game, put the top nacelle thing back in there, and make some modifications to the angle of the motors and whatnot. We're going to be in business here. And then I think after that I got to do some redesigns to the bottom here. And then it's just tankage from there. Hey Bane, what's going on? It does look quite good though. I mean, how much of that is occluded? Yeah, see, all those center wings that are in front of our center of mass are being occluded. That's not good. We need to, the wing structure needs to go up. I think if we do that, I think we're going to be in business. We might not even have to change the angle of that. It might just go without it. This is just a test prototype, guys. This is not the final version. It's just a prototype. These are flight tests. I do... At first, fellas, I was like, I don't want to go and fly the thing until it's ready. And, I mean, I suppose I could have done that, but, I mean, people wanted to see the thing do. They wanted to see it fly, so that's okay. Counteraction of the negative pitch moment would be wasted energy, though. I mean, yeah, 95, or you know, we could, you know, waste some energy on getting the thing to fly correctly, or you know, we could take off the end of the runway and have it nose into the ground. I mean, I don't know about you. I'm pretty sure that my way gets it closer to space. Like, I'm just putting it out there, man. Like, yeah, at some point you got to sack some stuff. Like, the beauty of this is that we got plenty of thrust. We got plenty of thrust to make this do. We can make it do. You know what I mean? Flight performance getting better or worse? Well, Rocket Guy, our Mark II engines really reduced our total lift-induced drag and our overall drag, especially down here. This one with non-overclocked Goliaths is flying like the one with overclocked Goliaths from the previous flight test version. And Rocket, like, the other thing is, like, look, see all these front wing segments that are going to help my center of lift kind of behave are also being occluded right now. So yeah, we could really there's a lot left on the table to fix here. A lot left on the table. We can really make this thing do. Is the prototype space capable? No. This is a flight test article, so atmospheric. Try to land it. That's why I'm circling. You know what this would have had to get refueled aerially. JM, if you can point to some particular PDF where that's suggested, I'd like to see it. The only source that I've been able to find for aerial refueling is a Hayes Grayart video. And it's being refueled by a KC-135, which does not have the capability of refueling with cryogenics, to my knowledge, unless it's something they aren't telling us. I mean, probably. So, I mean, if you can, I'm actually asking for a source. I haven't been able to find anything. The main PDF that we're using does not call for that. It does not call for aerial refueling. The only place I've seen aerial refueling is in Hayes Gray's video. Maybe a silly question, but could we clip the left and right wing tips a tad to help move the center of lift forward without having to make more extensive changes to the overall wing? I don't think I need to do that, Tybot. Yeah, it's definitely a possibility, but yeah, I don't think we need to. Man, this thing's got the turning radius of a frigging battleship. Remove the negative pitch moment by replacing the negative wings with large triangular panels. Yeah, but then it's just gonna make a lot of drag. mean, I could replace this back piece with panels, but I don't. What I'm trying to tell you, fellas, is I don't think we need to. Hey, Master Manager. Yeah, I don't think we need to, dude. I don't think we need to. I think I can dial this in. I needed to, you know, we were working with it on Friday, and I was just like, I don't know, this freaking thing. But, you know, that's at the end of the week, so my brain was kind of to begin with. Just trying to think of ways to remove the negative lift. The problem that I'm toying with, 95, is that we need lift back there. There needs to be lift back here. This plane is tail heavy. It's got a tail heavy center of mass, just like the shuttle did. You know, somebody suggested putting a body flap on the back, but I don't think the original design called for that. And I'm trying to stay faithful to the original design as much as we can. I understand Kerbal aerodynamics don't work exactly like real ones. I get it. More lift than you need by quite a ways. Yeah, you don't know that for sure, Tessa, because we haven't come up with a fuel tank design. I don't know how you could be so absolutely sure when the component that you're being sure about doesn't exist. How you guys, I mean, like, that's what I mean. You guys keep pulling this stuff out of your tail. Oh, well, it's going to do that. Well, it's going to do this. Well, how do you know? How can you be so sure about a component I haven't designed yet? It's very funny to me. You know, like, just roll with it, man. I'm good today. I'll get it. Tessa, despite all the crap that happened today, I'm actually pretty good mind space today, which is good. Alright, let's try to circle around and see if we can actually land it. Hey Rasmi, I found that the physics extended mod allows you to zoom out very far at some point, and the game doesn't need to render the spacecraft, and lots of lags go away. Okay? You already know this is good for an upwards of 8,000 kilonewtons of lift. The mass is currently 3,200 kilonewtons. Math. Yeah, Tessa, there's this thing about aerodynamics. Dynamics being the operative word there. Meaning that conditions change. That's what makes it so difficult. I do understand what you're saying, but yeah, I think I got it. I think I'm good. I think I know what I need to do. So, what I'm telling you is just sit back, relax, go grab some haggis, and enjoy the show. Enjoy the show, lad. What would happen at full throttle? Well, we'd go somewhere, Joe. We'd go somewhere pretty fast, actually. Battle, what's going on? Yeah, Gil, especially if we're coming back from re-entry. How's your broom? My broom? Oh, sweet, yeah. It's doing alright, man. Patriots win, Evan? I don't know. Oh, yeah, did you... that's right, dude. Did you see the fourth quarter? Not ideal. With this bank angle rocket, it really doesn't like it. Like I said, this needs to be dialed in a little bit more, but we can get at it. Has this been to space yet? No. Nah, dudes, it's gonna take some time to dial it in. I'm trying to get the airframe right. Basically, long story short, we can kind of tell how it's performing down here, what it's gonna do up there, based off of past flight tests, which is a good thing. What happened in the fourth? What's his name? The cornerback. The cornerback got knocked out cold on the field in inadvertent helmet to helmet. Patriots cornerback. It was an accident. Nobody did it on purpose. He tried to dive at a running back, and when he wrapped and drived, the running back turned and his helmet went right into another dude's helmet. Yeah, Isaiah Thomas? No, that's not his name. I forget his name, and I feel bad. Is that common? It happens, Josh. Yeah, it happens. He's all right. He's all right. Most of the time, dude, we do that out of an abundance of caution nowadays because, you know, brain injuries do be like that. Isaiah Jones, yeah, thanks, Tybon. That's the dude. Isn't Star Raker basically a regular jet? I wouldn't say there's anything regular about this plane, Erudite, but I think I understand what you're trying to say. Yeah, it should fly like a regular airplane. I mean, Hellfish, you want to prevent helmet-to-helmet contact? Take the helmets off. Can't have helmet-to-helmet contact if there's no helmets. Just putting that out there. I know it's more of a complicated thing than that. I get it. It always is. I mean, do you see what we're doing here? I know. I understand complication. Or play rugby. Tessa, every time I talk about American football, someone brings up rugby. It's like if somebody's vegan, you know, they let you know. Like I don't understand this obsession with rugby. Rugby does, I mean, yeah, great, good sport. I don't understand why everybody feels the need to bring it up when we're talking about a completely different sport. That's like saying, oh man, that NASCAR race was really good. Yeah, but Formula One. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Hey, Fronald, thank you. Bolden is his name. Yeah, Isaiah Bolden. That's what it was. Kicks, don't be a part of the problem, right? Be part of the solution. Don't defend Tessa. That's not okay. Don't do that in here. So this might actually be the first plane in KSP where I actually have to worry about where we touch down because the runway is a little bit short for a plane this big. And I don't like messing with the brakes on, I don't like messing with the landing gear brakes, so it basically insta-stops you. That's really annoying. This is not going to end well. I can't get the nose up. I'll just send it. Yep. We X15'd it. Yep. You guys remember? You guys ever watch footage of the X15 where it comes in and it brings the nose down and it snaps? We just snapped this thing's neck. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Lost the wing. There goes the other one. Like that United 767, yeah. Yeah. The freaking, yeah, that was no good. We need a higher touchdown speed, which I'm not. Oh, jeez. Yeah, see, told you we snapped the neck off.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Actually, the fuselage of the plane might keep going. Either that, or it's about to confetti itself everywhere. Dead crew, 35 months. I assure you, everything is fine. Please stay calm. Everything is completely fine. Stay calm. Everything is fine. Stay calm. There's nothing to see here. Everything is totally fine. Yeah, this is fine. Please stay calm. Everything is fine. I will have you touch down on the ground momentarily. Stay calm. Man, when this thing crashes, it crashes. Plants. The game does not know what to do here. That was awesome. It went right to your thighs, and then you'll blow up. All right, cool. Now, despite what you may have just seen, that was actually a pretty good flight test. All right. I know that the F-15 has variable ramp intakes, yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. A video of the firing at Marshall, the VE-3U, has been posted. Let's see. Are we safe yet? Yeah, everything's fine. This is coming from Space Scout. DAC. Test stand 4670 at Marshall. That's cool, man. Did you read your article? No, I didn't read it because I don't like you. No. Sorry, man. I couldn't keep a straight face. No, I haven't seen it, dude. I know you did post an article. It was that wasn't the one you posted the other day, though, was it? Well, that's rude. Vulcan, you're all right, man. Just in case anybody else is watching that's like, what is wrong with this person? We're cool. At least I hope so. You broke the story. It was the one the other day. I didn't get a chance to read it. I had it teed up, and then I had to restart my computer, so I'd have to go into my history on the browser and find it. I had a problem with my headset, my streaming computer, not to change the subject too much. I can show the story if you want. Actually, link it in chat, dude. It's cool that you're getting into that. That's good stuff. I had to basically restart and take a little bit of my setup apart because I had audio problems. I think my front jack on my streaming PC, which is 13 years old at this point, I've had it my entire streaming career, and it's been faithful this entire time. I think it's starting to go, which, yeah, I had it teed up on my list of things to do, but yeah, let's check it out. We can look at it real quick, and then we gotta mess with those wings. I gotta fix all that. Off of Space Scout. Blue fire in Rocket City. I don't want to read the whole thing, Vulcan. Standard thing with any article. I do this with NSF all the time. I don't want to read the whole article because if people want to read the rest of the article, I think they should go and click on the page. Blue Origin made some noise in Huntsville as the former Saturn V test stand, 4670, saw its first firing from its new operators. A short test, which took place on August 3rd, lasted between 30 and 40 seconds. According to the locals who heard the test firing, it is yet to be confirmed if this test was a B4 or B... Well. Vulcan, go back through. Do some edits, dude. Do some edits there on the article. Yeah. This marked the first test firing on 4670 since 1998. What was the last thing that they fired on it? Talk to me, Goose. The RD-180. I just hope it's not the audio circuit on the motherboard instead of the jack. I got bad news for you, Johnson. We're all dead. I think it might be, dude. I had no connectivity from anything on the back jack. Tried plugging in a bunch of different things. Nothing. All the different multicolored ports. Dude, it got to the point where I was just unplugging, plug it back in, unplugging, plug it back in to see if Windows is detecting anything plugged in back there. Nope. Nope. Hey, dude, I bought this computer with its motherboard and processor in 2011. It is almost 13 years old. I think I got my money's worth. I think I got my money's worth, fellas, don't you think? PCIe sound card could fix it. I'm on USB right now. See, here's the thing, fellas. It's the jack. It's the jack. It's not the drivers. The drivers are working just fine. Because on Friday, I thought I broke the headset. The left channel went out completely when we were playing Summer Car, right? And I was like, oh, my headphones broke. But the reason why I thought the headphone broke is because OBS was still getting 2 channels. You guys, your audio was fine, right? And then when I went to, I drove into Boston, I drove into Micro Center, and I bought another headset, right? This one's actually brand new. But, and then I plugged it in right when I went to, like, about a half hour before I started streaming, and I was like, left channel's still out. And I went, oh, no. But your audio is fine. It's literally the hardware. The hardware's croaking on that thing after decades, which is pretty cool. Editor just pushed the article updated. There you go. Micro Center has really good CPU mobile RAM combos right now. Micro Center has everything good. 95, that's like walking into Newegg if it was a physical place. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. It's awesome in there. You know what my favorite thing about Micro Center is? Everybody that works there, and this is like Fry's, rip Fry's, but everybody that works there wants to be there. They're all nerds. They are all nerds of the highest caliber. You could just go in and you can speak nerd to them, and they're like, yep, cool. These are Razer Black Shark V2s. Yep. Yeah, there's one in Boston. It's right by MIT, actually. It's down the street from the Institute, and there's very good reason for that. It's actually halfway between the Institute and Harvard. So, that makes sense. I'm telling you, Micro Center is Newegg if it was a brick and mortar store. It's awesome. They're around. You just got to find them. Anyway, all right, back to work. Anyway. It's not like when you go into Best Buy and somebody might know what they're talking about. With Micro Center, everybody there's a nerd. And the best part about it is that the Micro Center that's between MIT and Harvard usually has kids from MIT and Harvard there at the store working for a job on the side. So they usually really know their stuff, which is nice. And everyone's family. When you're here, you're family. Family. Alright. So, let's make these modifications here. Family. 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 Alright. Alright, let's start messing with this thing. So we're back into our development version. We'll keep the R10 and we'll change the date. It's the 21st. Yeah, Chaos, it's been a while, man, huh? Alright, now let's start messing. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of these flags. Last week I had soldering a bridge on my PC speakers, bridge on your PC power speakers that I bought in the late 2000s. Yeah, there you go, man. I love stuff that can be taken apart and fixed. That's my favorite. Tessa, are you here? He's out and about. Guys, I'm thinking I could fill in. I'm thinking maybe replace the Goliath with a Weasley, because if we're gonna overclock the engine, might as well go with something that's a little bit smaller, you know? But that would put us back into more prop testing. And I'm not sure if you can get the Whiplash and the Weasley's coplanar. The coplanar thrust vectors, so you can get them to work with each other. I'm not sure you can do that. Earlier you meant takeoff without ramjet mode. The ramjet mode's not activated, Erudite, during takeoff and landing. The Goliath's more efficient. 12.6 versus 10.5. Yeah, they are. It'd be better to just keep them. Okay. Why are some rocket SRBs angled outward? Pointing through the center of mass, Milo. Makes the design more stable. Yeah, the canted nozzle, it's so the thrust vector goes through the center of mass. Alright, well, let's go. Oh, thank you. Save. Alright, let's just detach these for a moment. Okay, our center lift is basically over the fourth landing gear. Let's see what happens when we double this up. Hey, Sebi. What's going on, buddy? What are the center engines? On the real design, JM, it called for 3 RS-25s, which is why we were talking about air starting previous. I have Wolfhounds. I need the efficiency, dude. We need the efficiency, so yeah, we're gonna use Wolfhounds. Do you have a plan to reduce part count on this? We'll make some modifications, Cosmo, but I can't reduce part count on something that on parts that aren't there yet. What I'm trying to tell you is that I gotta build out the whole system first and then figure out where we can optimize. Did you figure out why the fore end of the aircraft decided to do that straw impression? Yeah, I think I got that one figured out, but I haven't proven it. What's their efficiency in atmosphere? Which efficiency? Wolfhounds? I don't know. I mean, Rocket Guy, if we're up around 18,000-20,000, I don't. We're going to be pretty far like on the top end of 380. I don't know off the top of my head though. Yeah, that's still bad. Yeah, I think that's what caused it, Poison, yeah. The lower attack shape is impressive. Thank you. I think.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Dizor, 54-month resub. Thank you, sir. Give me 1 second. I gotta read nerd stuff. Ooh, what's going on, buddy? Where have you been? Hopefully being productive. Hopefully being a productive member of society, boy. This thing's not looking too shabby. Yeah, we have to make a lot of tweaks, N9. When you make the fuselage out of so many frigging wings, it's got to be that way. Did you see the extremely unsafe rejoin at the GT World Challenge America yesterday? Driver's okay. Some iRacing stuff. I haven't, Sebi, but yeah, we gotta. I'll check it real quick, but we got work to do. We gotta be very careful. We gotta be very careful with our time. Okay. Whoa! That looks like something I'd do on the track. No, I see what the guy's trying to do. I see what he's trying to do. So, okay, here's the thing, fellas. Right here.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You rejoin right here. That's the racing line. See the rumble strip? That's the line. That's what so this guy's trying to get to the inside. But the thing is, here's the thing about rejoining a track. And here's the thing about cars that are stopped on the track. If you are going slower than race pace on the track, get out of the way, pick a side, and stay there. Watch. So the guy coming around the corner sees him. He sees the car. And he is expecting him to stay out here. He's expecting him to stay out there. They go, oh, the guy's on the race line. He's trying to rejoin. I see it, right? He sees it. And you know that he sees it because if you see this guy come off in slow motion right here, take a look. Watch. See the car? The car will flick. See? See, he flicked back. That's the driver turning the steering wheel to this side. The reason why he did this is because he thought this guy was going to stay there. So he was lining up to zip past him on this side. This is called lane crossing, right? If you're rejoining the track, stay over there, stay in your lane. Or just wait until nobody else is coming down the track. What this guy does, I see what he's trying to do. He's like, oh, I screwed up. I don't want to screw up anybody else's race. I'm on the racing line. I'm going to try to go over here to get off the racing line. That's the mistake. That's bad. That is bad. Don't do that. The cars that are coming down the track see you, and this is why you pick a lane and you stay there if you're going to rejoin when people are coming down the track. You shouldn't do that. You should not do that. That's dangerous. This is why. You should wait. Just wait till the guy goes by and then go. But if you need to do that, if there's a slower car on the track like this, pick your lane, stay in it. But this guy, it's an amateur mistake. He rejoins on the racing line of the track. So like the racing line is the fastest part of the track. Different tracks have racing lines where you have an ideal line where it's the fastest. This guy absolutely sees that guy and he's expecting him to just turn and go straight down here. Because the racing line comes over here and then it goes back over there. Because it's Road America if I'm looking at this right. Right? So he's expecting him to stay over there. And when he goes too far, that guy sees it and he tries to go to the outside. Watch the car jerk. See? See that? He saw it coming. This guy, you can't do that. That's because that happens. And now this guy screwed up his race, and now because he was an idiot, he screwed up that dude's race too. If I was this guy, I would go punch this guy right in the face. You ruined my race, and you almost got us both killed. If you're gonna rejoin when someone's going by, stay, and you're rejoining on the racing line, stay there. Do not frigging move. More importantly, that's only if you're insistent on doing that. If you're going to rejoin when no one's coming down the track, for the love of God. That extra 2 seconds that you save isn't going to make that big of a difference because you already screwed up. The other dude was the leader too. Oh, that's Bush League, dude. That's Bush League. That is Bush League, man. That guy shouldn't be driving that car. Holy crap, what are you doing? But there is something to say. It is really, really easy to get tilted when you're driving. You are focusing so ridiculously hard on what you're doing. If you screw up and you let it get to you, you're going to do something dumb on the track like that. That guy clearly was pissed that he went off the track, so he tried to get on the track quickly and he tried to force the racing line. There you go. How many additional wrecks were caused by debris on the track? Don't know. Good thing nobody does that in Friday Night Racing. Blind corner, apparently he couldn't see cars or spotters. Well, the guy definitely saw him. He was setting up the pass because he was like, okay, he rejoined. He's going to stay over there. Oh, nope, he didn't. He's right onto my racing line. I can't correct. Oh, good. I'm eating the back of his car now. That's great. Nice, Tim. There you go. I want to hear that Merck's radio. I mean, that's also the crew chief spotter's problem too. You get that, but sometimes the spotter says, "Hey, don't do it," and the driver gets pissed. I'm telling you, it is extremely easy. What separates like really good racing car drivers from not really good race car drivers is you don't get tilted behind the wheel. You screwed up, great. Get back on the track, make that time up. But that's not really how it works. And Formula One, I think, sets an awful precedent because you hear Max, you hear Lewis complaining about this, yelling about that. And I think people think that that's what you have to do to get stuff done, which that's not the case. You know, but hey, it is what it is. Oh, shush. What? What? Now you're gonna disagree with me that I suck at driving cars? Dude, I'm terrible at it. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's just garbage at it. I don't know what you want. It's okay. You can suck and still have fun. Jimmy, I can't. I'm a competitive, toxic piece of trash when I drive. Sorry. So get good. Bigger fish to fry. Like Star Raker. Have you ever heard of a rally driver? Have you ever heard a rally driver complain? No, they don't have time to complain because if they have time to complain, that means they're A, not on the track, or B, parked up a tree somewhere. Race more, knock the rust off. In good time, my friends, in good time. Anyway, let's jump back to this. It's a me. You just turned into me, Bono. Bono, my tires, mate. My tires are gone, mate. I can't race anymore. Seth's fastest lap. Bono, they're gone. I can't do it. Wins World Driving Championship 7 times. Oh, Bono, this car's terrible. I can't do it. Check your project in Discord. Yeah, fellas, I know how to drive. I know what I need to do. I just can't do it. I just can't do it, man. I can't do it. Every time I try to do it, I just get pissed off, or I screw up, or I ruin somebody's race. It's all right. It's okay. It is what it is, man. You're a better race engineer anyway. What do you got for me, Doom? Ah, yeah, hey, all right. Very nice. Cool, man. Is this the jig to make it? Me neither. I had to accept that I would never be able to win the MSC rally. Who do you think reaches the moon first successfully, Russia or India? Well, Rudu, let's just say if there's a race, India's ahead right now. Russia went to circularize into a landing orbit with Luna 25 over the weekend, and the rocket engine overperformed. It made more thrust than they expected, and it deorbited. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. They did land on the moon. It's just not in one piece. Russia probably won't be able to afford another attempt for quite some time. I disagree, Twisted. Not for the reasons that you might think. I understand cash strapping because of what's going on, etc., etc. Luna 25, guys. Okay, so a little bit of background on the whole the Luna program and Luna 25. Luna 25 is a continuation of a Soviet lunar exploration program that was from the 70s, if I'm remembering right. Or maybe even into the 80s. Fun thing here. Luna 25 was actually manufactured 40 years ago. The pressure vessels, the lander, it's been sitting in storage for a long time. And Twisted, the reason why I think they'll be able to do another attempt is because the rovers and the probes and landers that were going to come after Luna 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, the Soviet Union was mass producing those things. There are plenty of landers. There are plenty of them. So, you know, it does kind of suck for them. I mean, a lot of people think it's funny because, yeah, I get it. The thing is that they have more. It's all ex-Soviet stuff. Yeah, it's been sitting in storage for a long time, but it's there. They just took an old probe and upgraded, put modern avionics on it, and then sent it. Problem is, what do I always say about sending things in spaceflight? Usually doesn't work too well. But the other thing is that there's not a lot of Soviet institutional knowledge left. All those guys are gone. They retired. Just like there's not a lot of Apollo program institutional knowledge left, right? You know, the people that are working in today's in Russia's space program aren't the people that were working there 40, 50 years ago. And it's important to understand. And this is what I mean about retaining technical expertise. That's really, really important, right? So, guys, they have the hardware, but they're basically starting from scratch. So I'm not really surprised that their first reattempt to get back to the moon didn't work. But they don't have a shortage of landers. There's a bunch of them made in the factory, wherever they're making them. I don't know where they're making them, but they have more. So we might see another one sooner rather than later. Meanwhile, Chandrayaan-3, the Indian Space Research Organization's lunar lander, the third one, after India failed their first and second time. It happens. So did Japan. Chandrayaan-3 is circling the moon now in preparation for a landing sooner rather than later. So, Rudu, India's a little ways ahead of Russia now. I mean, Russia technically landed on the moon first. Not in one piece, but technically first. Right, but modern avionics in Russia with the sanctions of ruble don't really go hand in hand. They are cannibalizing civilian electronics for chips and missiles. I just don't see how it's possible. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe send it with the old stuff. Who knows? Maybe that one had old stuff on it. I don't know. I stopped covering Luna 25 and what was going on with it in early 2022 for some reason. I don't remember why. Weird, right? So basically, right when I stopped covering it, they had just pulled the thing out of storage and were starting to rework on it. So who knows? I don't know. It was in one piece until it landed. Yeah. 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 Anyway. Yeah, Dak, I just... Yeah. No. I'm good. Alright, so, you know what? For what we're gonna do now... Oh. No, not one. No. At some point, we will have to entrust automated systems to maintain our society as the complexity of systems goes beyond the understanding of a human lifetime to learn. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't really want to have that conversation right now because I want to work on this, dude. But yeah, that's definitely something that probably could happen. Every one of the engines needs to go up 2 clicks on local orientation. 1, 2. No, that's not right.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You might be able to get away with 1. Hey, Hayes. 83-month resub. Thank you. Cool, man. Appreciate it. Just do a little bit of fiddling with this. I was wondering, have you ever built a Convair B58 in KSP? Nope, never done it. All right. I need to find something about the engines. I'm wondering if the engine nacelle is parallel with the tail of the plane. So like if you're looking at this thing from the side, let's go back up to that side profile picture. If you're looking at it from the side, is that angle right there the same angle that the nacelles are at? Now, believe it or not, with how I have this set up, it isn't. But I think that it is. So if we did that, yeah, the B-58 is definitely a cool plane, for sure. I may have said this before, and I know your stance on mods, but now that KSP isn't updated anymore by the devs, you may want to consider the KSP1 community bug fix mod. Maybe. Yeah, man, maybe. Who knows? In good time, my son. Now, let's take a look. What did that do with our center of lift? Hey, guys, it knocked it, now it's straight up. Look at that. It's still too far back, but when we're angled up at 10 degrees, it's pointed straight up. It's not pointed this way. It's not pointed that way. Pointed straight up. Not bad. We need more tweaking. Falls into line there. Definitely getting better. There's a combination of moving all these components around, and we just got to find it. I think that one is not bad. My thing here is that it is still too far back. We need the center lift to be further forward. It needs to be further forward. That's really, really important to get this thing to fly correctly. But that definitely is working in the right direction. I might need to give my lower wings, we might need to go over them again. And then we might need to finish sculpting out the front wing structure. And then work on the strake in the leading edge before we go any further. But that definitely is the right idea. That's definitely good movement. That's where we want this to be. But because I changed the position of my engines and whatnot, we need to finesse out the rear wing a little bit more, which is no big deal. It's no problem. We can do that. I just have to use the restroom actually before we do that. I will be back in 1 second. And then we're going to start on the bottom part here. That it might be close enough. Yeah, exactly. But it's still... It's possible that it's close enough, dude, but it still might not be. You got to remember, our center of mass is going to be over here somewhere. When we go to rotate this thing, I'm assuming that it's going to be equidistant around these landing gears. That's why those landing gears are there. It's going to be right there. It seems to be indicated right here in the plans as well. Right there. See the cross and see the diagonals? I'd assume that our center of mass fully fueled is pretty much halfway between all the gear. Right? I think that's a safe assumption, no? Right? And if our center of mass is over there, there's two ways we can overcome this problem. Center of thrust moment over center of mass, or move the center of lift forward. This is why I didn't want to go and change all this stuff around and mess with this and mess with that, because we can use other things to our advantage here. And this will actually make the plane fly better. Because let's think about this. I put a bunch of fuel tanks up here, and I get rid of all my I-beams. The center of mass is going to move over there, and it will end up over there. That's right. We put all the fuel tanks in, we put all the stuff that we need to put into the nose in there. I can get the COM there. So where does that leave us? That leaves us with a high center of mass bias on the vehicle. Center of mass would probably end up over here somewhere. Fully fueled, right? And if that's the case, the center of thrust pointed below my center of mass can potentially overcome the moment that our rearward center of lift is putting on the vehicle. Ideally, I would want them coplanar with each other. But if center of lift was on center of mass and center of thrust was below COM, we'd throttle up and the nose could go up. But if we balance it out, which I think we absolutely can do, this is doable. This is what I mean. Like, I was looking at this. I'm like, I've been thinking about this freaking all weekend. I was thinking about it all weekend. This is doable. I can balance it. I know I can balance this. It's a Unix system. I know this. It's Unix. I know Unix. We can get it. I know I can get this. We've done more complicated stuff in the past. You like that, N9? But yeah, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Is it number 1 or number 2? I just want to know how much time I have. I'm actually pretty confident here. Yeah, pretty damn confident. I can get this to work. What I'm kind of like on the fence about is getting my hybrid tech, Kraken tech, same vessel collision control surfaces working. That's probably going to be the big one. But what I'll do when I get back, we got to give the underside wing a pass. It needs a detail pass because right now it looks like a crumpled piece of tinfoil comparatively to the top of the plane, which is like super sleek. If I can do a pass on this, make this nice and sleek, get our wing leading edge where it needs to be, the bottom of the wing leading edge where it needs to be, we start filling this up here, and then I can start working on control surfaces. The rudders, the elevons, so roll control, etc., right? I can get that all right. Also, I need to figure out the front section up here. That is the section where making this out of wings probably is not a good idea. We might need to panel it up there. Panel it or use flags or something to make the shape. I'm thinking panels might be the right move, but we'll talk more about that when we get back. Or when I get back. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I got to go take a dump. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a second. Don't fall in, but I'll be right back. I'm back. Waste system evacuation complete. All right, cool. Louisa, what's up? Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. You guys touch my drum set? Touch my drum set? Subnautica, Wolfie. Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. And 9, you better not touch my drum set. I know you chipped the stick. You have chocolate McVitie's. Is your fax machine turned on? It is. Well, I have Mountain Dew voltage. Oh yeah. Do you read chat while pooping? No. No, I do not. You made tea on my drum set? What have you spilled? Alright, so, underside wings, huh? Sounds like doom. Nice. Nice. Alright, so let's give the underside wing a little bit of a detail pass, and I need up here as well. Alright. Shark Week. Why are you so sweaty? I was watching Cops. Alright, we don't need the rear. Well, do we? I was going to say we don't need that, but it's actually pretty friggin' close. Yeah, R2 says we're making some progress. I gotta do a little more detailed passes here with how this whole thing goes together, but I actually think we're yeah, we're doing okay. I gotta redo. I changed around the back spoiler right here. I changed this all around. It looks similar, but we're dialing in the shape. I still hate how the engines are popping out the bottom. I really think we should fix that. But yeah, anyway. Yeah. We're making progress, dude. You want a 27 Ford Model T, only 8.9K. I'm not paying $8,900 for a 1927 Ford. Cool truck, though. Then fix it. Aqualux, I'm not 100% sure that I can make a fairing shape smaller than this. That was the only way I could get the Goliath engine to occlude. But see, like down here, the problem is that down here is pretty much wasted space. It's because, from what I can tell, you need to occlude the pylon. But yeah, I'm also afraid to mess with this because I'm not entirely sure what makes those engines so low drag. But I mean, we could go with the hot dog engines here. If you can't make it smaller, could you mold the rest of the plane around it? It actually doesn't look too bad just having them stick out like that, to be 100% honest with you. So make the boxes they sit in bigger. Well, yeah, I mean, we could do that. I just don't think it keeps in with the aesthetic from the actual plane. That's the problem. Kind of does look cool, though. I mean, what happens if we, like, change the fairing? Like, what happens if we change it to... Yeah. No. The black and white one actually is not the worst. Ooh. The low profile line almost matches the but wait a minute. I don't want to change that. We're changing the propulsion as tested. That's not a good idea. We don't want to do that. So stop complaining. It's possible, Arcalux. We'd have to do more propulsion testing. I'm thinking. Oh, the other thing that I wanted to do is right here. Give me this. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. That's good. Nice. Now, let's see what this does. Let me just... Yeah, that might be enough to overcome it. If we just reshape that bottom wing a little bit, and reshape the bottom wing, strake this part of the wing. I'm not sure how we're going to do the strake part, but if we basically connect from here to there and make a nice strake that goes all the way to the front, maybe we can even go back further with that. Then I think we're going to be in business, dudes. I think we're going to be in business. Honestly, this is not bad. The V-stab needs another pass, but I think we got the engine section and alignment pretty much figured out. The other thing is the placement of this engine section actually means that we got to go through with some tessellation, but you see how it's clipping right there? We can actually go through with the back spoiler and change the angle on it more, so that moves the center of lift even further forward. We just needed to just fiddle around with this until we found its home. What about a 67 sea gravel snorkel? What is that? Whoa. Seagrave snorkel. It's a fire truck. Cool. Cool. Have you tried the shuttle wing for the vertical stabilizer? The shuttle wing for the vertical stabilizer. What do you mean, Louiso? One shuttle wing. Why? Dude, that's where the spoiler needs to be all the way up there. That's what the design calls for. You want to see what a shuttle wing looks like compared to that? I mean, dude, for the leading edge here, stacking two of those on top of each other might not be the worst idea. But right now, I got a fat 455 in there just because it's tall enough, you know? I mean, we might be able to get away with doing something like... Might be able to get away with doing something like that, but that's, you know, it's two parts. But it does look better. Yeah, I might take you up on that, dude. Might take you up on that, man. All right, so well, there's mods that make parts scalable, guys. There's mods like tweak scale and whatnot.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oop.
My name is
There
Jeff.
we go. Nice. Also, there you go. That's nice. It's nice that you know, just played all the sounds at once. Didn't hurt my ears at all. Anyway. Okay, the bottom wing. Let's do it. Let's redo the bottom wing. And then, so my big outstanding things are, I want to redo the bottom wing, and then I would like to find a way that we can... I'd like to see if we can get a smaller motor here. But, you know, I'm actually wondering, just quick side note, could we do that? Yes. That does make it look a little bit more uniform. Procedural wings means basically I can place one part and we can shape the wing to our needs, but we don't have that in KSP1. And, you know, you do have it in KSP2, but the thing is, with KSP2, I don't think it could handle the complexity of this project. Guys, the front of Star Raker is supposed to detach and open up like Super Guppy. I don't think we can get that complicated with KSP2 right now. Soon, though. In the future. Absolutely. All right. Okay. I hand tessellated it, Pigzig. I tried using the tool, but I found that just doing it freehand worked a lot better. Alright, so, guys, we could either... My engines aren't symmetrical. Why? Look, see the second engine, second right engine? There's a gap between the nozzle and the bottom of the nacelle. Over here, there isn't. I mean, maybe that'll do it. Yeah, that seems to have done it. Just one tick up. Maybe it's an operation that I didn't do, because, yeah, I'm so used to working in symmetry. There we go. Cool. Saved. Thanks, Reptar. It looks like these are one tick forward. Looks like we found another operation that we did to one side and not the other. There we go. Cool. Perfectly symmetrical now. Okay. Alright, so you know what? While we're here, let's reshape this. While we're here, while we're doing it, we're already working on the back, so let's... Let's do it. These wings really make a difference with our center of lift. Watch. Kind of got to really focus when you're doing this. It requires pretty good sleight of hand because you have to make very, very small adjustments. Come on now. Come on, meow. No buts, meow. That's the law. Not so funny, meow, is it? Meow! Boss, would you consider using a mod that lets you change the color of parts for purely aesthetic reasons? I saw the parts painter, Tessa. That's kind of cool. I'm good for now. That is cool, though. That one's not perfectly aligned. There we go. Cool. Now, seamage right there. Cool. All right. Excellent. that actually knocked a lot of these other ones right into shape. Sorry I don't talk much when I do this, dudes. It's something that requires a lot of focus because it's lining up a lot of very small edges. And if you blink, you're going to make a mistake. And if you make a mistake, you're going to zoom out like this and then you're going to notice. Perfect. Nice. Cool. All right. So the back spoiler's good. Let's just let's see where this gets us. Just out of curiosity. So at what point does that center lift really start moving back? So 5 degrees, that's good. 10 degrees, yeah, right at around 10 it starts to move back, but that's good. Good. Excellent. Oh, dude, look at the back. Man, that thing looks mint. Look at that. Even without the control surfaces and whatnot. That looks pretty good, man. Freaking minty. My name is Jeff. Fresh. Cool. All right, now we got to get underneath and start rebuilding. Actually, there is some more stuff that I want to mess with here. From what I can tell, the top of this thing, like up here, is pretty freaking flat. Let's just go over here, see if I can get a good view of what that area looks like. Yeah, it stays pretty damn flat. This is a cool model that's been helping me with the shape. Yeah, that stays pretty flat basically until the wing leading edge. So these bends in the wing that I did, I'm probably going to get rid of them. And then just see if we can use the strake to angle it down to the right angle. What changes? Oh, tweets, I repositioned everything back here. So a big problem with what we were having on Friday is that I wasn't getting the center lift in the right spot. What I kind of realized is that I was really tired. And see that piece that I have highlighted right there, that wing piece up there? The top of the nacelle? That being angled down is actually giving us lift. It's actually bringing the nose up of the vehicle. We need that. I took it out because I'm like, oh, I don't need it. And I started replacing it with flags. And lo and behold, made it fly terrible. So, yeah, we're going to get back in here. And I haven't gotten the lift dialed in completely. But if you look right there, the lift is actually pulling up above the center of mass. But as we start to angle, I haven't gotten it completely fixed, but if you look, check that out. we're not gonna need to climb much more than this. But the thing is, I got it to balance out. Take a look at where the center of lift is. Now, don't get me wrong. That's not going to be the final position. I still have to redo up here. We have to redo the small sections of the wing, and we have to basically redo the whole bottom section because I moved around my engines and engine nacelles to get them more in line. I actually angled the jet engines down a little bit more. I angled them down, and then I angled them outwards a little bit more. And that actually ends up looking a lot more like Star Raker. And I think that, you know, we were close with my estimations from my original line drawings with the I-beams, but wasn't exactly right. It was close. But you could see the difference here. See what I mean? That's the updated position, and that's where it was before. If you look at 5 degrees, the center lift isn't in the right spot, but it is pointing straight up. Before, it would have been pointing over here somewhere. That is pretty stable. That's not the worst. It's not the best, but it's not the worst either. If I redo basically all this stuff down here, we give that a little bit of a detail pass. I get the wing to bend down right here. Basically, we bring this part up a little ways, get it to align with that. That should move that center of lift actually a little bit more forward when we're up like this, because when we pitch up the nose, these back parts being angled downward are actually going to level off, and that should move the center of lift forward. Believe it or not, it sounds weird, but it should work. Like, watch. If I just take this piece right here, and I do this, it's going to move the COL forward. See what I'm talking about? It's going to move it forward. See how it moved it forward? And then if I start angling it too much, it's going to start moving it backwards. But see? We start aligning these wings so we can move everyone just a smidgen to move that center of lift forward. That gets if I can get the center of lift over the third gear right there, this thing flies into space. Because then I can balance the center of mass. Center of mass is easier to balance because fuel tanks. We just put a bunch of fuel tanks in here, fit the fuel tanks in the wings where we can. Hopefully we have enough. And then boom, we should be good to go. And now keep in mind, my center of lift and center of mass don't need to be exactly lined up. It doesn't need to be exact. My center of mass can be out in front of the center of lift just a smidge. The reason why is because my engines are pointed below center of mass. Throttling up will create a lever moment and nose the plane up, which is how I assumed they were going to get this thing off the ground in the first place. Your engines are pointed downwards. So like, if you're looking at the plane from the side, that's the nose of the plane, the engine's pointed down. That's not the first time that trick has been employed, or we've seen that trick done in aerospace. Well, at least in concepts. Look at Skylon's prototype engines. Pointing the engines downward. See what I'm talking about? I mean, keep in mind that's the opposite effect, but Skylon is not Star Raker. Make sense? So yeah, I'm just trying to. We gotta massage the wings into the right position. But once we get them, I can get this thing. I'm pretty damn confident that we can get this thing to fly. I'm confident enough here in what we're doing that I could probably get us to a primitive test flight. The stretch goal today would be to build out my control surfaces using hybrid tech, but got to get a wing first so I can have I need something to mount to. So here's what we're going to do now. Take this thing, flip the sucker over, and let's start messing. Ooh, there's a strut that was connected to the I-beam. Which strut is it? Uh-oh. It accidentally connected. That goes back to here, like this. Didn't connect again. Why? Oh, that piece. Just move that out of the way. for now. There we go. All right, guys, let's take a stab at this. See how I kind of gave it a little bit of a bulge right here? Like if you're looking at it from the side, we gotta smooth that line out. Take a V stab at it. Well, H stab too. Can't forget them. I thought the bulge was for the tanks. It is, Tessa. I'm just going to clean up that line a little bit. We're still going to have it there. It's just, yeah, I got to clean it up. Like instead of going like wavy like this, straight line and then go up. I'll show you. So I'm gonna need this piece to be like that, and then this piece to be like that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Concrete, tier 2, 43 months. Thanks, man. See what I'm talking about? I don't want the bulge, but I'm not trying to smooth it out completely. I just, these little bits of concaveness I don't like. That's the shape that I'm going for. And we should just be able to make a quick adjustment here. Oh, that one isn't even... Oh, come on, past EJ. Really? It's not even aligned. Oh, that's why. Because it sticks out. Spock's Crew 7 flight readiness review is a go. Teleconference is live. Cool. Yeah, Crew 7 is launching this week. Tessa, you see what I did there? Just smooth that out. Smooth it out a little bit, and we'll work off of that profile with the rest of this. Are you staying up for it? When is that launch? It's Thursday into Friday. Yeah, I will be here for that. And I will screw up my sleep schedule. I'm not missing a Crew Falcon launch. I think it will, dude. I think, yeah, smoothing this out is going to definitely help us. That's what I thought. These pieces aren't aligned. There's still a bulge right there. I don't want it. That profile needs to come down. Wait, what are we talking about? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm talking about wings. Or something. Or something. So I'm working on the underside of the wing because I had to reposition some of my engine nacelles, guys. So this also, up until this point, looked like a crumpled piece of paper. Didn't like it. So no sir, I don't like it. You take a long nap before crew coverage. Well, the crew coverage is going to start way before that. If the launch is at 3 in the morning, this coverage should start probably like 1. Tessa, maybe. I mean, still, you know, your point still stands, but yeah. I'm sure I'll figure out a schedule, dude, that we can make tenable. You know? Sure we'll find something. There we go. Yeah, see, these two really coming along. Really starting to look good. So yeah, sometimes if you want to redo the wing shape, this is what it takes. But, you know what, man? That's okay. I like doing this, believe it or not. It's just a little bit difficult, but I do like it. All difficult actions are overcome with answerable courage. Not because it is easy, but because it is hard. I like big wings and I cannot lie. That's right. More like big planes. I like big planes and I cannot lie. You other chatters can't deny.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
How you winning the video games? Getting there. I'm making some pretty drastic aero... Well, not drastic, but pretty hardcore aero changes to the front wing surface. Or the belly wing surface here. And then I changed the aft wing surface a little bit, Doom. I mean, it is upside down, but what do you think? That looks the part, right? It's very clean compared to past versions. The only thing I'm kind of like not too on about is the fact that the engines are sticking out, but it looks okay. It doesn't really look bad, and as long as these don't stick out further than the actual tail, we don't have to worry about a tail strike. Or, well, we don't have to worry about an engine strike. We got to worry about the tail for the engine strike, but hey, you know what I'm trying to say. Damn, looks good. I've had previous versions of this. King Agoptus. I've had very different versions of this past Mach 2. Yeah. This one should get going faster than that, yeah. Or about that fast. I mean, there's a lot of engine power behind here. A lot of engine power. So, we did a test flight this morning, or, well, this afternoon, and I found a couple of areas that we can really, really improve upon. And that's what I'm trying to fix. Because, yeah, on Friday, I was actually not too happy with the state of this project. I needed a couple of days off to kind of... I needed to regain my mojo, baby. How are we gonna have enough fuel to supply that many engines unless we use two engines? We use two engines to take off and air refuel. Well, the reason why I'm making these big wings, these gigantic wings out of a bunch of smaller wings, is because we're putting fuel tanks in this area right here. There's gonna be a lot of fuel tanks in there. Wet wings. That's the idea. Like the MiG-25. A lot of planes carry fuel in the wings. The thing about Star Raker, though, King, is that this is an SSTO. It's got rocket fuel in the wings. Because the jet engines on this run off rocket fuel. They run off liquid hydrogen, believe it or not. This is a complicated build, man. Very difficult. But we can get it. I'm not worried. I love this game. Well, not game. Oh, okay. What is this? This is Kerbal Space Program? My all-time favorite game. Are you planning to play Starfield? Yes. IGRC, yeah, absolutely. I'm going to play the absolute snot out of that game. Look, I'm not pre-ordering it. I understand the skepticism with Bethesda. With that being said, that game looks really good. I just really hope it's not too much of a complete glitch fest. Just maybe a little bit. Like Skyrim, you know, not just not too much of a crazy glitch fest. Yeah. N9, I don't know about you, man. I am... That's shipbuilder. I'm after the shipbuilder, man. You must understand that, I like building ships. I like putting stuff together. You know, it's kind of weird coming from me, right? Wait, you build stuff? Yeah, I know, right? It's so strange. Tessa, or everybody else, you see what I'm talking about? See how that looks way more flush than what we had before? It looks more like there's should be fuel tanks in there, less like someone put a dent in the bottom of my plane. I think it's upside down. What? No, it's supposed to fly like this in Australia. Or something like that. No, she's good, I think. What do you think? You think she's good? I think she's alright. I think it's fine. Yeah, much cleaner. Much cleaner. Very nice. From the FRR conference, some values under the Some valves under the surface section were behaving weirdly on Dragon after one refused to close on CRS-26, so they disassembled the underside of Crew 7, replaced all valves, and sent the entire capsule to Hawthorne for more testing, and all this was done in 1 week. Nobody ever said SpaceX didn't go slow, or went slow. They are pretty quick. Envy, what's going on, buddy? It's gonna look real good. It's gonna look real good. All right, let's get that front segment right there. Look at how sloppy this all was, man. Damn. Robin, what's going on? I'm like super deep into wing tessellation. I'm redoing the underside. Redoing the underside of this thing just a smidge. Come on, baby. Come on. It's just... I know I'm in like the final thing that I need to do here for this front piece. Gerst says that they found a LOX leak on one of the Falcon Heavy flights after a valve was corroded, so replaced the entire GSE ports on the entire fleet in 2 days. Oh, yeah. No, they're doing that on purpose, Forge. They're absolutely doing that on purpose. All right. That segment is cool. This part right here, these highlighted pieces, I'm going to hold off on. There is a little bit of a nasty seam right there. There we go. Let me rotate that whole thing. See if we can get it to go forward just a smidge. I didn't get the top seam right. Correct. Oh my goodness. This one's really throwing me for a curveball, dudes. Alright, let's just move that up. Ways, get that seam to line up, and now move this one down. It's like freaking folding origami. Rotate on the blue axis? Yeah, Louiso doesn't like it when you do that. Geometrically, it screws everything up, but I suppose because it's the front one, should be okay. You know, you have a little bit of leeway with these things, which is nice. All right, that's good for now. Just leave it. Aside from these parts that are highlighted, how does that look? Right here. This, and this. Look, should look nice and smooth. That look good? There is some geometric imperfection over here, but that's because it tapers to the leading edge. Oh, nice, N9. Congratulations. All right, cool. Now we need to focus on the back part of the wing. Keith Stone smooth. All right, what a compliment. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Smooth, like Keith Stone. Now that's a heck of a compliment. S. How's the plane? Good. Needed to revamp some aerodynamic surfaces here. But we're getting there. Why are we getting such a nasty overlap right here? We're lined up, right? Are we not? Maybe we need to go this way with it a little bit. Go that way a little bit. Oh, Tessa, damn, dude. I thought you were only gonna give me crap. Jeez. The bottom line where the wing connects to the main fairing, if you give it a slight curve, the leading edge of the wing will get perfectly parallel, and everything will align to the top part of the wing. It has a slight curve on it already, dude. Will this design fly in Zelda? What? No? I don't know. I know that was on Absolute. Nope, not yet. A bit more on the front. Yeah, you said moron. Back at the Jeep, how do I check for bad grounds? Multimeter. So S. Take something like a headlight. Unplug the headlight, put the positive in the headlight, and then take the negative and put the negative on the engine block. Anywhere metal on the engine block. Turn the lights on and then do that. You should be getting 12, right? If you do that, you should be getting 12 volts. It's a 12-volt system, right? Just do that with a bunch of the components. Just unplug them for a second, turn the lights on, test it. If you're not getting 12 volts, you have a bad ground. Now, there's the first thing that you could do is brain can't handle bandwidth. Check the negatives. Check the battery negative. No one is safe from Tesla, not even the modern days Spanish Inquisition. Oh, no one's expecting that. That stupid red wire that's coming off your negative, yes, chat, you heard that right, negative terminal. It wasn't him, don't worry, somebody else. There we go. There we go. All right, that's one. Yeah, what Fabricator said too, dude. Seam is just atrocious. Yeah, there's a reason why this thing ended up looking like crumpled up tinfoil because, yeah, when I went, I must have made this bottom piece when I was tired or it was a long day because everything is bent out of shape back here. Yeah, look at how far we are off from like the main seam. See that? That's no good. This needs to go in like that. And then this one needs to go back out like that. There we go. Jeez. How many parts are we up to? 900 and change? In all seriousness though, in Zelda, you can make anything you want out of the parts you find. Yeah, I heard there's like a Kerbal style editor in it. But yeah, that's cool. It's gonna be, yeah. I mean, guys, I decided that this project is not really gonna be too tenable in terms of like operating a space program. I'm building it for the challenge. I want to just build it just to see if we can build it. You know? Star Raker is just crazy enough to make sense as a Kerbal project, in my opinion, so we're gonna do it. Oh, that's gonna look really good. Why not for the space program? I mean, if you want to wait 45 minutes for it to get into space, Cosmo, I'll fly it every night. And you know what? To be honest, you might not be the only one that wants that. And if we could just figure out a way to get 1,000 parts, I mean, this thing's probably going to end up being... I wanted it to be about 900 parts, but I don't think that's going to happen. It's probably going to end up being maybe like 1,100 parts to 1,200 parts. Somewhere along those lines. From project standpoint, would you rank this in your top 10 fun projects? This is definitely up there. And actually, Aborove, when we get into like engineering out like how the door is gonna open and stuff, and the control surfaces, I'm actually really looking forward to doing that. I think that's gonna be really, really fun. It would look ridiculous docked to my space station, man. That would be a lag fest, and it would be nigh impossible to get them near each other and not break something, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that wouldn't be awesome. the control systems, and yeah, or I mean, this thing's gonna have a flight computer of cow controllers in it when we're done, which is actually really, really cool to control all the systems and everything. I think that's gonna be one of the more fun things to do with this. And you guys forget we have KRPC in here. Maybe we'll make an autopilot for this or something. No guarantees. No guarantees, but maybe. Hey, so Marstream, let's go. Netflix is making a NASCAR playoff show, and one of their executive producers is Dale. Dale Jr.? Oh, cool. That's cool, man. I still don't like that scene right there. It does not seem very good. There, that's okay. What was your favorite racing moment over the years watching? Oh, I don't know, man. I have no idea. I'm just trying to... I don't know. I'm just trying to get this done, T-Man. Did talk a lot about racing today. And how rejoining the track's not a good idea when there's somebody coming down the road. It's weird. Weird how that works. What's the payload capacity of this? Milo, I'm shooting for about 60 tons. Yeah, shooting for about 60. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. I put that up there like that for a reason. Because this one needs to be down like that. And then down. And then over. And then line that up there. And then take you and then just fill in that seam right there. Nice. Much cleaner. It's really starting to come together, Blue Flare. Yeah, see what I mean? This is the kind of stuff we needed to do. Like I didn't want to start taking away control surfaces and want to start, replace this stuff with flags. I started doing that on Friday. But the beauty of wing tessellation is that you can change this. You could do all this good stuff with it if you really know what you're doing. Now there's the whole question of this right here. We got to align this with the nacelle. And doing this should really help us with our center of lift. There we go. That's a good way to do this. Right there. I'm trying to see which way we would want those wings to be. It does look better, Joe. Yeah, it's getting there. Oh no. I screwed that up. I didn't mean to click that, but it's easily fixable. There we go. There we go. I mean, this thing really does need to be a lot straighter. So maybe we should. It's going to be hard if this thing is not completely straight or more or less parallel to the one below it, to the piece below it. If it doesn't do that, then we're not going to be able to we're not going to make the wing leading edge out of flags, and it's not going to look good. We'd have to make it out of something else, and I don't want to make it out of something else because flags are physics-less and they won't screw with the arrow too much. Will this fly today? Trin, we'll be doing flight tests if I get further along here. I need to really focus on getting this right because I started making mistakes on Friday. You know, I started correcting stuff that didn't need to be corrected, and I wasn't happy with this thing where it was going. So I'm looking to do a flight test today. I want to get more high altitude testing with this thing figured out, you know? So yeah, I would say that sooner rather than later we're going to send it. You understand? Send it. It's just, if I need to change the wing shape, it does take a little bit of time. So when it's done, yeah, that's really the best answer I can give you. This isn't like, oh, I'm going to schedule the flight test for this amount of time. It's really as fast as I can work. Hopefully that works. Thank you. It's just the way I'm building these wings makes it so they're easy to, they're not, I'm not going to say that they're easy to make, but you can make really complicated wings. It just takes some time. So just sit back, relax, enjoy the music, and watch me fiddle with this thing. Does this thing have enough power to get to the moon? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, if we got a light enough payload, it's possible. Wow, that wing leading edge really decided it, with this shape, it really decided to get a lot thinner. Wing, have you lost some weight? Hey Tigris, what's going on, buddy? I'm just star rakering it up. How about you? How's your Monday going? I'm kind of trying to get this done a little bit fast so we could. I want to see it fly with my upgrades. The Aero, with a new Aero package. Quasi, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Thanks for watching, everybody. By the way, I know this isn't like the best, but you know, some people like watching the process, and if you like watching the process, well, here you go. Can I give you an idea? I'm kind of busy on my idea front, dude. I got tons of ideas. Thank you, though. You like watching me hit the save button? Thanks, James. Thanks, man. Me too. From the bushes. Hey, Chris. We're here all the way. Thank you. What's the current part count? 1025, but we still have a lot of the jig pieces in there. That's probably good for, I don't know, 200-300 parts. Maybe more like 185 or something like that. Come on. This last part is getting really difficult to sculpt because the camera's locking. I can't go any further with the damn camera. The vehicle is too big for the hangar. All right, save. Woo! Ow! Huh. All right, let's see what our revised wing shape does now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Very good. Look at how long that stays forward. So, all right. There's straight. That's 5 degrees. 7.5 degrees positive AOAs when this thing really starts to move backwards. Really good, dudes. Really good. That's good. Oh, that looks that looks very nice. I just got to do some work right here. Yep. Yep. We weren't exactly aligned here. Let's... That was on absolute, wasn't it? It's important that the top edge and the bottom edge are super, super close to being parallel to each other. And to be honest, they need to be straighter than this. Or else this is not going to work. And actually, the flatter I can get this part of the wing, the better. Been away a few days. Pig is looking good, giving me Vulcan vibes. It kind of does look like Vulcan, doesn't it? Yeah, I definitely see it. Mile, you're not the... You're not the first one to say that, dude.
Discovery,
The shape
go
is
and
similar.
throttle up.
I've looked at it. It's not exact, but it is close. Sassafras, what's up, man? People are sending me Facebook Marketplace links. That's not good. That's not ideal. That's not good. That might be tough to make a control surface. Yeah, I did that over here on 9, yeah. I added a spacer piece. Absolute snap's not going to get us there. It's close. All right. Whew. Oh. Oh, man. What did I... Yikes. What is your objective with this? Fly it into space. It's just Rockwell's Star Raker. It's an extremely complicated build that I'm trying to get right. It's tough. It's a tough one. But we can do it. Star Raker's in good company. This thing would have been wild. Yep. Excellent. It's a beast mode of a freaking plane, guys. I'm really, really proud of this one. Look at that thing. Look at that monster. It is. And it is that. It is a monster. Alright, so let's start messing with this. I don't want those. We gotta work on the seam up here to make sure that these wings aren't screwing us over. Nick, you want... Nick, kitty, Nick. Alright, cool. Add time? Sweet. Burb. We'll wait until everybody gets back. We're definitely making progress, man. Yeah, that's what we should do. We should strike that front. Actually...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Kinder, 78-month resub. Thanks, man. Starfield ad. Oh, sweet. I do wonder how much faster... Wanda? I do wonder how much faster this would be using procedural wings. You have less control on how the thing flies using the procedural wings. Just realized sub went out when the ads played. Oops. Sorry, man. I don't like playing ads, but yeah. I mean, if somebody retrieves it for channel points, I'll do it, but... yeah. Not my style, man. This is a write-off. What the heck happened to that thing? Apparently, an Alaskan flight in San Diego landed so hard in the winds this morning that landing gear punctured the wing. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's broken. Yep. Yep. That. Yeah, plenty. Basically, that's. Yeah, it's broken. Yep. That. Not a smooth landing. Oh! Sorry about the language, chat. Ooh. Of course somebody's alarm's going off. It didn't look bad. Yeah, Bane, that... Let me watch it again. Huh. It's one of those Razor scooter brakes. It looks like he rolled the plane a little bit right when the wheel touched down and it pushed. That's what that looks like to me. I mean, plane definitely rolls left. Watch the aileron. See? You see it start to go one way, so that 7.3 touched down like this and went... It hit... It came down right on that gear. Yeah, basically the entire mass of the plane was on one landing gear, which you need 3 of those. The entire mass was on one. Question I have is, why was someone trying to land in a hurricane? I don't know, man. That's a really good question. There's definitely some crosswind here. Some gnarly crosswind. Oh, that's a new 737 as well. That's like an 800 or a 900. See the lower winglet? Oh, that plane's like brand new. Oops. Oh no, that's a really new plane. Oh jeez. Yep. No low ballers. I know what I have. Yep, parted out. That thing's junk. It broke the wing box. The wing box is toast. Like, toast. That's junk. I mean, you might be able to fix that. Maybe. I wouldn't fly on this airframe ever again. That's unless like it had been like really inspected. This is your guess. Wonder if there was a gust of wind. Yeah, no, there's definitely a crosswind. And they said you said it landed at San Diego. San Diego has one runway, so you're susceptible. SDI has one runway, San Diego International. So you're susceptible to crosswinds inside of Coronado Bay there. That happens. Is the engine junk? No, the cowl got messed up. The engine's fine. Those sparks were from the cowl. Unless the engine ingested FOD, in which case it's junk. Yeah. Just put some duct tape on it is good. What do you think the consequence is for the pilot? Well, the FAA is going to get involved here. The FAA and the NTSB is going to get involved here. Like, guys, that's junk. The thing is that, look, I mean, it is the pilot's job to get that plane onto the ground. But here's the thing about flying airplanes, okay? If there is the slightest bit of doubt that you cannot put that plane onto the runway, don't. Don't. Simple as that. Don't. Don't. Go land somewhere else. Or just fly around and try again. Just re-enter the pattern. Tell the tower we're going around. It's called a go-around, right? Don't. It's that simple. Now, you don't, like, it's important to understand that we don't know the whole context of this situation. Maybe they had to land. Maybe it had to. Maybe the plane was out of fuel. Planes can circle, but they usually don't have much more fuel than what they need to basically get up there and cruise for a little while. Because when you're coming in for a landing, you don't use that much fuel because your altitude is your speed, right? Yeah, I mean, you can always go around. That's the thing. But, you know, if you're coming in and he's coming in on RNAV or something, and the plane's basically flying itself, and it does that at the last second, I mean, is the pilot still the pilot's fault? Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, probably. I don't think anything will happen for the pilot. This seems just like something. It seems like just a crappy circumstance, dude. I wouldn't say this is a reflection of the pilot at all. Like, but then again, you know, maybe if this component, it didn't look like it was that rough. Maybe there was a problem with the plane's inspection. This is, guys, this is why the FAA and the NTSB get involved anytime any plane does anything other than work correctly. Because there could be a problem here. Maybe there's a problem with that 7.3's landing gear. Maybe it was improperly maintained. I can tell you very much that it definitely shouldn't be doing that. But the landing didn't seem like it was that bad either. But, you know, it's hard to tell from just one view. What plane is that? 737? Wait, the sparks are bad? Yeah, ideally you don't want those. Oof. Look at the left tire on the gear. So it's pretty obvious to see that this plane was rolled. There was a bank during touchdown because that thing wouldn't be stuck up like this, right? Left wheels off the deck there. It wouldn't be stuck like that unless the plane came down like this, right? I mean, so guys, there's basically a huge truss that goes through a plane, through the plane's fuselage right here. Basically from the engines, on a 737, from the engine to the gear to where the fuselage connects to the other gear to the engine. That's called a wing box. It's the strongest part of the plane because if your wings detach, you have a problem, right? Yeah, that's the strongest part. Is it hard to replace a wing box? Yes. That's the root part of the plane. Without the wing box, the plane doesn't exist. It's just a bunch of parts on the ground. It's the structural chassis for the entire aircraft. So this is why the FAA gets involved. Because what happened here? That landing didn't look too bad. It looked okay to me. Was the landing gear maintained properly? Were the operating conditions for a 737 exceeded? And if so, why? Why were they exceeded? There's a lot of questions to ask here. That's definitely strange. I can tell you that, dude, I've been on planes that made a harder landing than that, and it didn't break the gear. In 737s. I was on a 737 coming back from my bachelor party, and I had a layover at Reagan in D.C. And, man, that guy put the plane down on the deck. We were just flying along the river. We flew past the Lincoln Memorial and the Jefferson Memorial, and then, boom, that guy slammed that plane right onto the deck. Gear didn't break. Gear didn't do that. That was a lot rougher than that. Like, people were like, oh my God. I'm like, dude, I looked at my brother-in-law, and I'm like, we're going too fast. And right as I said that, the guy slammed it right on the deck. And I'm like, we're going way too fast. My brother-in-law was like, what? And boom. I'm like, see? It looked okay until the last 2 seconds. Well, it looks like, Aguilex, it looks like they hit a gust of wind right as the gear was touching down and hit it just in the right spot. But, dude, just in the right spot is no good. That's not good. But then again, here's the thing. 737 landing gear design has not changed in a long time. There's definitely a lot of flight-driven data on that landing gear's design. It's basically stayed the same since 1966. So, you know, I would say that either this is A, improper maintenance, or B, just weird flight conditions and just weird scenario. Like, that happens. I mean, Lump, you said it in chat a second ago. That's weird. I mean, you fly into DCA all the time. It's a pain in the restricted airspace and the short runway. Yeah, exactly. Long. That's what I was understanding because of the flight restriction. You have to stay on the river. If you don't stay on the river, well, you'll land another way. A way that you probably don't want. Someone either push that pilot to push the limits or things change beyond the limits faster than the pilot could be informed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but help is I don't exactly announce where I am, you know what I mean? Except if I'm here. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's a shame. That's a brand new 737. Also, Ferd coming to the rescue. That's junk. Ooh. Blue, I don't think this is metal fatigue, dude. But it could be. I mean, you guys never know. Maybe the pilot before this pilot had a little bit of a hard landing and he knocked something loose. It's aluminum after all. Aluminum does go through load cycles pretty damn fast. Planes can do this. There's a reason why aircraft mechanics make a lot of money, because they can do this and you don't want it to do that. Do I have enough room in my yard for the 737 airframe? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I think my neighbors might be a little pissed, though. That Ford's in the junkyard. They just put the plane next to the dead Ford. That's a little bit of a reach. It's a little. You're reaching. You're reaching, and it shows. Try again. See, the funny thing is, guys, is that it's an aluminum wing box, but landing gears are forged titanium most of the time. It's forged titanium, and you can see that the titanium's a lot stronger than the aluminum. It's a lot stronger. When was this? Recently? Of course, Doom. Always. Always be prepared. Have you ever flown in an Airbus? Sure. Yeah, of course. Many times. A320, A350. The A350 was nice. It was a nice plane. I land like that in flight sim all the time. No problems. Aqualux. Any A&Ps out there? Guys, yeah, somebody said it in chat. Things, you said it, dude. The paint looks a little strange. I went back and looked. Yeah, you see that? That's not how you airplane. And that definitely didn't come from this. That's bubbling paint. That's not good. New inexperience with maintenance staff is my guess. Staffing is a global issue. Yeah. See all this stuff right here? The paint bubbling. Look at, even on the front of the flap. There's some corrosion right there. Or at least it looks like it. It could just be water because it's wet out, but that doesn't look good. That's not a good read. Well, it's not. Well, Cosmo wouldn't be rust. It would be corrosion, right? This is aluminum. It's corrosion. Aluminum corrodes. It doesn't oxidize. That's and this 747 is, or 737 is new. This is like within the last 5 years. I don't think we should jump to conclusions, Aqualux, but if I had to put my money on it, I mean, the physics don't lie. That paint right there is not... Look, the aircraft paint. This is just the paint for the egress, right? For the emergency egress, because the emergency exit's right there. But look at the aircraft paint. Look at it up on the wing, right there, where the wing box connects. That's not good, man. How do you get corrosion on a new plane? Improper maintenance. Guys, you know, like, you shouldn't jump to conclusions. There are way more people here that are way smarter than me when it comes to aircraft maintenance. If I had to weigh in, I'd say that's improper maintenance. That's what that looks like to me, but what do I know? But then again, the physics doesn't lie. This is the cool thing about mechanics. Physics doesn't change. It doesn't lie. Physics don't lie. You can be damn sure that if I take this can of pop right here, or soda pop, or popper whopper, popper whopper, Mountain Dew Voltage, if I take this and I drop it, you know exactly what's going to happen. And it will happen every time, and it never won't happen. You know what I mean? Jam, that's a total write-off, dude. Total write-off. The landing gear, the landing gear forging went through the top of the wing. Look at the tire. Dude, look at the tire. That's not good. The tire is off the ground. She's a bit old. 08. She's got the new Edge winglets for fuel. It's a 737-890. 2008. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so it's a little older than 5 years, but still. I think the engine is touching the ground. Oh, yeah. No, it's absolutely touching the ground. That's... Guys, I don't... This looks like improper maintenance, dude, but we shouldn't jump to conclusions. That's my opinion. I'm just an armchair engineer. Don't listen to me. Wait until the FAA weighs in on this, and you'll get your official report, you know? That's not round anymore. The cowl on the... all systems, the cowl on the 737s is oblong like that. Yeah, that's actually one of the ways you can tell a 737. It's oblong. That's like that on purpose. It's not flattened from just making contact with the runway, but I would take that engine apart and put it back together. Yeah. Yeah. We never get this with an EJ-built aircraft. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, no, my stuff doesn't do that, except the SSTO that one time that did do that. But hey, yeah, you never get that. So you never get that with mine. Yeah. Aluminum does oxidate. Yeah. It corrodes, doesn't rust, but yeah, it does. Yeah, aluminum corrosion is aluminum oxide. So yes, it does. Sorry, I misspoke. That's just not replace the wing. That, yeah, passing. I would not. Nope. If it was me, so like, okay, this might seem like I'm being a little, like, really? Do you really need to do that? No. Take that plane, send it back to Boeing, have them take the entire frickin' thing apart. Or send it to your airplane mechanic, take the whole frickin' thing, everything. Everyone! But see, an airline manufacturer might not do that. They might say, screw it, take all the usable parts off, part it out, use them as spares, and then junk that thing. That is the equivalent of like the crumple zone in a car, like completely crumpling. Like that's bad. That's about as bad as it gets. before, like, real bad stuff starts happening. But the passengers, okay. No casualties, Jim. Yeah, we're good. The bubble wing surfaces look like sea salt incursion, aka not properly recoated to prevent salt water. Oh, Everest, I'm sure that's good. Yeah. And then read the novel Airframe. Yeah, I would part that thing out. Part that 7.3 out. Take all the usable stuff out and just junk it or sell it or something. Rust is just a special name for iron because it was first. Yeah, that's right. Something slight bit happier. Miata's doing a little raceability test at Martinsville. Yeah. I heard about this. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, guys, that plane's junk. I wouldn't fly on that thing again. No. The only way I would fly on that airframe ever again is if they took the whole damn thing apart and repaired everything and put it back together. At that point, you have to go back to the point in the manufacturing process where the wing box was installed on the aircraft. That's like the first thing that gets made. It's junk. She's junk. I would never fly on that thing ever again. The pilot is a former Navy pilot. Must have felt some nostalgia. Yeah, right? Plane might be fine, but that wing is dead. Yeah. The NTSB will most likely take it apart anyways. Yep. What happened? Geeson, here, take a look. So this is a picture of a plane on the runway. And you look at it, you're like, okay, doesn't look too bad. Then you start noticing things, like the wheel. See the wheel? The wheel is off. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Passing. There you go. Yeah, that's probably not a good thing. It'll buff out. Yeah, guys. If I had to weigh in on this, and we shouldn't. You shouldn't weigh in, especially when you're not qualified to. Like, I can't explain that enough. But this looks like bad maintenance to me. But then again, I just play Kerbal. What the hell do I know? You know, like, I don't know. Is the landing gear strut fully in? Bandit, the top of the landing gear housing is punched through the top of the wing. I can tell because there's a titanium connecting rod right there. See the titanium connecting rod? You know how I know it's titanium? It's not painted. It's not painted. It would be green if it was aluminum, or it would be painted. That's titanium, dude. That's a titanium connecting rod for the landing gear. You can see the actuators in there as well. Yeah, that's broken. Yeah, that's broken. These stance kits are getting out of hand. I know, right? It could be stainless. I wouldn't want stainless on my landing gear on my aircraft, Tessa. You're right, but it's titanium, dude. They make those they make the forgings for that plane around here, actually, around Massachusetts. Can't say where though. I'm sure you could find it. How do we know that's not the normal plane look? You think that that's normal? TJ, don't go near airplanes ever again. Okay? Just don't do that. Okay, that was not normal. All right, yeah. Just do me a favor. Just don't go near airplanes. Why don't they paint titanium? Titanium is corrosion resistant. It doesn't rust. Titanium doesn't combine with oxygen. Look, my wedding ring's titanium. Yeah, titanium's corrosion resistant. Yeah, doesn't rust. Just sits there. Pretty cool, actually. Titanium's baller, man. It's what they made SR-71s out of. Now, Arian, that's actually a good question. I should probably go over that. Most aircraft, when they get made, are spray painted with corrosion-resistant primer. That's how you can tell that something's aluminum on an airplane. It's usually green. Now, here, take a look. You can see the parts that are corrosion-resistant here because they were painted with the corrosion-resistant primer because they're outside of the airplane. Fun fact, those green parts shouldn't be outside of the airplane, but they are. Yeah, see the green? That's the aluminum corrosion-resistant primer. Every airplane is painted with this. That thing is not. That's just, it looks like bare metal. That's how I know it's titanium. Also, titanium has a dull sheen to it. It is reflective, but it has a dull sheen. Like, it's not like, it's like if you were looking at a foggy piece of glass almost. Like, it's, see that, see it's kind of like the light reflecting off of it is kind of dull. That's dead giveaway. That was a good question, though. Good, thank you for asking. I should have clarified that. I should have said something. Now, you see these parts that are painted all up in here? That's all aluminum. But the gears on airplanes are usually titanium. They're a titanium forging. Super freaking strong. I don't think I need to say why. It's just like the SLS fuel tank. It's green. That's correct. Lazy, you left the paint off of the first few New Shepard flights at Blue Origin, then we had issues and we learned we should paint our parts. Hey, you gotta learn somehow, dude. You gotta learn somehow. It's fine. You gotta learn somehow. In related news, have you seen the Tu-22 outside of St. Petersburg? I think that might be on fire, Tessa. Fun fact about aluminum, guys, and titanium too, for what it's worth. If you can make enough heat, aluminum and titanium make great fuel. Yeah. With the right conditions, aluminum is actually a really good solid rocket propellant. Yeah. This is why when planes crash, or if, like, there's a plane that bellies on a runway and everybody gets away and then it catches on fire, and, you know, after they put out the fire, there's no plane left. Because, yeah, aluminum makes great solid rocket fuel. Yeah, very flammable. Yeah, in the right conditions. Very flammable. Very combustible. Yeah, fun fact. Yep. Same with titanium, too. SpaceX actually, once upon a time, SpaceX had, nitrogen tetroxide. NTO exposed to titanium at high pressure makes a really nice hybrid rocket, with titanium being the solid and NTO being the oxidizer. Yeah, good hybrid rocket. Oh yeah, that works. They figured that one out. That's all I'm saying. Blackbird, everything burns, even aluminum. 35 months. Yep. Yeah, magnesium also very flammable. Yeah. Do you think this is an intentional nosedive or a stall? I gotta get back to working on Star Raker here, but I said I would get a test flight. I'm not showing this. I'm not showing that, Forge. I don't show death on the stream. The plane was on fire. Everybody got away from it. But I don't show people dying on stream. I have and that's not a Twitch rule. That's my rule. I don't do that. I won't even show Challenger. Nope. No Challenger, no Columbia. Yeah, the 727, dude. The 727 house. That's super cool. Side note before I go, Jax is launching a lunar lander soon, and it was a weird landing method. Alright, hang on. I'm moving the video over here so everybody else can see it. Yeah. Is your chat full of chemists or firebugs? Hard to tell. Yes. Yeah, we got to get back into the build, dudes. So Japan wants to land like this. Dual axis. Oh, dual axis thrust lander. Cool. Well, it's actually not dual axis. It's just dual axis lander, I suppose. Cool. Neat. Yeah, that's junk. That plane's junk. I would never fly on that ever again. Ever. I wouldn't even go near it. It's gross. Don't like looking at that. Anyway. Whoop. Back to the build. Gets the engines out of the way. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. Your favorite goose. The Eagle has landed. Roger, Tranquility. We copy on the ground. Couple of guys turning blue down here. We're breathing again. What is this? Devices used to find water. When I'm on the golf course, I'm really good at finding water. That thing you didn't want to show landed on an active freeway. Yeah, no. When I play, oh yeah, dude, don't worry. I find all the water. And sand, too. I like have an entire ecosystem. Alright. Anyway. Let's jump back. Hellfish Row reports are coming out of a Chinese nuclear sub being lost in the Taiwan Strait. But, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. John, your wife is in Orlando for a week, and she said she'll kill me if I call her Friday at 3:30 a.m. to go outside. You should do it. If that's the case, EJ, go golfing in Florida and face the furthest coast. You'll get a world record for longest drive and land at both water and sand at the same time. It's foolproof. All right. Predominant, the poop hits the fan. Fly here. I'm not even kidding. Fly here. I'm serious. Fly here. Ooh, that reminds me. Predominant, what are you doing Thursday evening? Phoenix, it's going good. Your mom. Okay, cool, sweet. Postpone that, and yeah, I need to talk to you. Yeah, I need to talk. It would be Thursday morning for me. I got a meeting, chat, and I need Predominant with me for the meeting. It's the meeting of the minds. Your Thursday evening, correct. Yep. You know they have them ICBM things, right? Yeah, but if you're in the air, you don't need to worry about that. It's just later where you need to worry about that. See? Yeah. Genius. What'd you do to your brain? What I do to your brain? Nothing. Nothing. It's fine. Okay. Now, all right, where was I? We just redid the bottom wing to really bring that shape together a little bit more, and it definitely...
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Yargananant. I like a lot. I like a lot. Okay. That's... Alright. Whatever you do, just wash your hands, okay? Now, Hellfish, have you lost another submarine? We might need to do a little bit of additional work right in here, but not bad. Okay, so... we gotta get in here. There's a submarine, the Kanavalov. It's last reported in the Grand Banks. Not heard from her for some time. Come on now, Andre. Have you lost another submarine? Okay. How will the fuel tanks fit in such a small space in the wing? Are you not at that point? You know what, Frank? That's a good question, and it is a pertinent question. I think it's difficult to see how much, like, because of the scale of the plane, it's difficult to see how much fuel, like, how big we're talking here. So, like, take that. That's a 3.75 fuel tank. Take a look. Now, the thing is that it looks like there's not a lot of space in here. The reality of that situation is that there is a lot of space in here. It doesn't look like it, though, but also. See what I mean? It doesn't look like it, Frank, but there's a ton of space in there. Enough to put enough. I think there's enough, even with my kind of things that we're doing with the wings. There's enough in here to fit a good amount of fuel. Yeah, dude, she's big. The scale of this plane is hard to see at times. Like, look at the 5-meter tank. The 5-meter tank almost fits in there, which is crazy because it's a 5-meter tank. The reality is that it's a video game. Yeah, man, you're really perceptive. You must be a genius. You must have an IQ of 160, Gump! All right.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has
ASJE tipped $4.20. But you do not have legs, Lieutenant Dan. Thank you. Gump, why did you take apart that rifle so quickly? Because you told me to, dear Sergeant. Gump, you're a genius. You must have an IQ of 160. That's a new company record. There we go. Now see where the wings start to come together a lot. I'm not sure how we're gonna fit these things in here. Yeah, shut up. Don't say anything. Anyway, yeah, it's gonna be quite large. Thanks, RJ. I redid the back again. Yeah, I redid it. It's getting there. My only thing that I really don't like is that the engines kind of stick out a little bit, but that's okay. It doesn't look too bad. It looks okay. Without the firing pins, huh? Nice, Jam. I watched the VOD Friday, so I saw you changed it. Yeah. How bad is the side slip drag on those 0.6 meter tanks? 0.6. To the point where we wouldn't want it. Flags would probably be good. But if it's only like a small part of it, not too bad, dude. But I'd rather use 625 flags instead of that. Like, here, take a look. We could always go in here like this. For the outside, I mean, the side of the wing leading edge is pretty flat. Well, you know what I mean. This part of the wing is not too bad. We can always switch to those for the outside of the wing. And it wouldn't look too bad. Yeah, that part of the wing was a little bit messed up. Yeah, I didn't get this exactly right. But yeah, this is what happens when you're messing with the tessellated wings. Okay. Something cool I learned is that if you make a flag of nothing, the game lets you make... Yeah, you can, make different textures. Yep. Yeah, we still got to do a little bit more work in there, but I'm really pretty happy with how this is coming out. Nice. Very good. Real good, actually. Here, let's see if we can just dial in a couple more stuff over here. A couple more things. I think so, Tessa. I think we should. Before we go any further. But yeah, I think we should do that. I'm just trying to see if we can clean these edges up a little bit. Yeah, that seam needs to be worked on a little bit, but not bad. Popper, I don't think so. I made some pretty hard changes to this thing. Here, let's go into Star Raker Flight Test 3. Save. And let's get rid of the jig segments. Get rid of that. And let's just take a look. I don't really want to... I'm thinking, dudes, I don't want to... Yeah, see, that's not bad. We're going to need to work on the leading edge here. I need to still figure out what I want to do with this. But...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We're definitely making some pretty good progress. Hey, Obo. That's a 44-monther. Thanks, dude. Need more weight forward. Well, I don't have the liquid fuel tanks here, Tessa. So, yeah. Seems like Lego's new North American headquarters will be in Boston.
Discovery, go at
Cool.
throttle up.
Hey, one of you. 21-month resub. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Boston Lego. Well, nice knowing you. So, guys, I'm kind of wondering, should I start working on the hybrid tech control surfaces? I think we might have to before we do a flight test, but 1AU, 21-month resub, thank you. I do want to see how this actually does work, though. Speaking of Lego, releasing August 1st, the crane. Wait, August 1st? Oh, released August 1st. Yeah, the damn crane, dude. Frank, an emergency landing gear back here? A tail strike gear? Yeah, it wouldn't be the worst idea. Stuff like Concorde has that, and a 747 has a tail strike piece too. Not a lot of people know about that. But yeah, it wouldn't be the worst idea. $700. Yeah, I'd rather use my money on buying a welder, to be honest with you dudes. I know we switched craft files. I just want to see. Because that one goes down like that. It might be a good idea to open up the shape here a little ways. Yeah, that opens us better for a strake right there. Makes it more symmetrical. Thanks, operator. She's a monster, huh? Pretty cool, right? Does symmetry not work for this? Of course it works, Lazy. There are some components due to aerodynamic optimizations that I did not put in symmetry. Yeah, Tessa, I think Mark II would not be the worst thing to put right here. That would help bring the center of lift forward, brings the center of mass forward, and it will help us bridge that shape. I'm not against it. But if I can blend that in with more tanks, then we're gonna be sitting pretty, dude. All right, let's just take a look. I gotta remember that if we go back, if this thing flies well, that we have to make that revision at the armpit of the wing. Oh, very nice. Oh, very nice. All right. Let's go for it. We got to start strutting stuff together. Nope. Launch, no struts allowed. Believe me, you and I both don't want that. You think you do, but you don't. I mean, it'll look like at the end of Blues Brothers where they park the Bluesmobile outside the clerk's office and the whole thing falls apart. Excuse me, sir. Where's the office of the assessor of Cook County? Down the hall. Hit the elevator. 10th floor. Thank you, sir. See two guys coming in here, 2 black suits, 2 hats, beard. Yeah, I just sent them down there. Thank you. Ah! 4 fried chickens and a Coke and some dry white toast. You want butter or jam? No, ma'am. Dry. Hey, Elb, what's going on? All right, get rid of that. We don't need that there. All right, now we got to do the cross braces here. These are all the struts that I will eventually put in, but we need them right now. We're not going to get very far if my wings aren't held together. It'll end up looking like that 737. Yeah, that works. All right. Fuel tank. No, might want to tie that into there as well. And then, you know what? We might want to tie that in there as well. Yay! You don't like it? Nah, I don't like it. Car's got a lot of pickup. It's got a 440 cubic inch plant. It's got cop tires, cop suspension, cop shocks. It's a model made before catalytic converters, so it'll run good on regular gas. What do you say? Is it the new Bluesmobile? Fix a cigarette lighter. Tess, I said this the other day because we were quoting Blues Brothers again, but I'll say it again. Anytime somebody shows me their new car, they're like, oh, hey, EJ, I just got this new car. What do you think of it? I always say fix the cigarette lighter. Every time. Every time. Yeah, without fail. Do people get it? No. Absolutely not. It's not going to stop me from saying it, though. It's funny to me. The best part is when I say it and people think it's some kind of inside joke. I'm like, it's not an inside joke. It's the Blues Brothers. You got us into this parking lot, pal. You get us out. You want out of this parking lot? Okay. Will there be anything else? Yes. Do you have a Miss Piggy? Do you have a Miss Piggy? It's probably my favorite up there too, MP. I love that movie. All right, so we're gearing up for a flight test here, dudes. Set the tone of the whole movie. Yep. No, ma'am. Dry. I used a little different, slightly different adapter here this time, but yeah, we'll see where this takes us. I think it's gonna fly better, but we're gonna have to put my hypothesis to the test here. What'd the Blues Brothers order at the diner? 4 fried chickens and a Coke and some dry white toast. That was an easy one, man. Damn. Excuse me. Go. Sweet. That should hold this whole thing together pretty well. Yeah, there's still the whole control surface thing, guys. I'm not really 100% what we're going to do with this, but I guess I'll just do what I did before and start putting big elevons on there. The next time we do this, though, it has to be got a knot in my throat. Not. The suit is not. The next time we have to start putting in the big control surfaces. We've been messing around too much with flight testing. We have to start working on those Kraken Tech, or the Hybrid Tech control surfaces. But this should be good for now. Would you bet on a 31st launch for the Starship? No, I would not. Let's see, man. I hope this thing flies better. For now, we'll just put substitute control surfaces in, but... Yeah. Did you bet on this year for a Starship launch? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Just put that cross piece in there. Alright, hopefully this flight test goes better than the one that was at the beginning of the stream. Hopefully. Narrator. It won't. Or it will. You know, either one. Either way, we're all going to have a lot of fun. As SpaceX says, excitement is guaranteed. So this is this is the last time you'll see the you'll see this plane with the these types of control surfaces on it. We'll get the Kraken Tech ones figured out in a second here. Hopefully we have time to do it. Yeah, it's only 7:30. We got plenty of time. But I do need to be up in the morning, fellas, which kind of sucks. But I have a dentist appointment. They gotta inspect the crater where my tooth was. So, you know, that's good. I think the Cal-based surfaces will do you right. Maybe. Tessa, we'll put that on there. Just, you know, if Tessa's here, we'll put that on there for fun. You know, for fun. Just in case. Yeah. Just in case. And then I need something to tie this back together like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Envy, you're not gonna check this out? Okay. See you, buddy. Have a good night. All right, let's just let me go in here and take a look and see how this whole thing kind of reacts to this. I'm not sure we're going to get as far as we think we're going to get, but we'll see. Two shuttle tails. Because we can. That actually worked pretty damn well last time. So we'll just set those to yaw. And then we'll give them a tremendously high deflection. I don't know, dudes. It might not be enough. It might not be enough. That is more in line with what we want, but let's just hope our engines can overcome the offset. Okay. Let's see. Random, I know, but I was not aware that the founder of Chili's is the son-in-law of Carol Shelby. Really? All right. Coffee. I heard Tessa, yeah. That's kind of cool. All All right, here we go, dudes. Here we go. It's 7:30 and you're drinking coffee. Oh, yeah, sorry. I should have finished it. There we go. I hope I'm not coming down with something, dudes, but all day I've been... It's like pollen or something is back. Like, I feel like I have allergies, which is annoying. But hey, whatever. I apologize if I keep clearing my throat. It's 7:30. Do you know where your truck is? It's right there. I do know where my truck is. You know where my truck is. Just saying. I don't know what to tell you. Wildfire smoke? I don't think so, dude. I'm also not entirely sure why the game insists on dropping this damn thing on the runway, but... Phoenix, what's up? F1 question. I've been seeing a bunch of TikToks lately about Red Bull and how insane Max Verstappen has been lately. What the heck happened? You know, they cheated. That's what happened. Is F1 entertaining again? I have watched one F1 race this year. No, it's not very entertaining when Max wins every time. No, Red Bull found a way to be faster than everybody else. Mercedes and Ferrari and McLaren are kind of fighting over the scraps, which is boring as hell. I can't stand it. It's pretty much the worst it's been in 10 years. I would rather watch Mercedes dominate than this. It was closer, believe it or not. Yeah, I checked out long time ago. Now, don't get me wrong, kind of cool to watch the midfield, but also, whatever. I'm just not really into it, dude. The midfield, yeah, the midfield's great, but alright. Alright, come on, baby, take off. Okay, we got a good rotation. And our engines are overcoming the moment. Yes! Angling the engines a little more did the trick, dudes. There you go. She's flying. No wing element on the front. Most excellent. And this isn't, guys, this is before we even put the put the strake in. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna fly, no problem. Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's car. There are some parts of the wing that is bending a little bit, but no problem. What are you throttling down for? Have you tested the front opening in orbit yet? I built a placeholder 415 a long time ago and haven't messed with it since. I'm not actually suggesting this because to heck with that work, but if you were to redo the wing so they have that fold to some degree, how do you think KSP would respond to it? What fold, by the guy? Vigil, you like experiments, but what about video game experiments? What about video game experiments? Hey, this is a video game after all. I'm just ribbing you a little bit, dude. I'm just ribbing you. Sorry. They are the same? Yeah! That's what I like to hear. This had the dynamic wings that would fold down about 2/3 of the way out, right? No. No, that's the XB70. This had a fixed wing. Fuel tanks actually inside of the entire wing. No, it's all good, dude. If it had a folding wing, I would have done it with the folding wings from the start. If that's what you're asking. Now you want to clear your throat? Alright, well here, I'm going to do it off stream. Alright, we're good. Tessa, look at that. Here, let's send it. Let's turn off the SAS, see what it does. Look at that, dudes. How's that? How's that for some trickery right there? How's that for some trickery? You were like that this morning, you blamed Canada. Is Canada on strike? Canada on strike! Canada on strike! Yes, Canada on strike! My name's Stephen Bootman. Canada's going on strike. You got me over a barrel. You got me over a barrel and you know it! Got me over a barrel. The rolling is coming from the control surfaces. I didn't put all the appropriate struts in right there. See that? I'm not your buddy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. We're not your buddies, guy. I'm not your friend, buddy. We're not your buddies, guy. I'm not your friend, buddy. We're sending you adrift, you idiot. Congratulations, we won the strike. This plane looks sweet. Once we get the wing leading edges in and stuff, oh man. I'd say that looks the part, fellas. That looks the part. That looks like Star Raker to me. Just gotta get that wing leading edge figured out. Think so, passing? Cool. With the approval of the Yorkshire Council. If we do, then it's gonna be really good. Yeah, Tessa, it's not bad. Yorkshire, yes. Council, certainly not. Bonum communitatis. For the greater good. I know that's the other side of the country. Shh. How's the drag compared to before? About a 33% reduction, Sarby, if I'm looking at these numbers correctly. Here, let me show you that. See, it's not much red. Comparatively, remember all the red that was coming off the back of this? There ain't much red now. Yeah, Zenden, really testament to Felipe's simulation code from back in the day, dude. He's working on a new game. The guy that made Kerbal. He's working on Kit Bash. It's a game where you build model airplanes, trucks, whatever, and you can kit bash model parts. It's kind of like same idea as KSP. They actually, guys, okay, quick side note, they actually rolled out multiplayer for that. Yeah, multiplayer is coming to kit bash, which is, that's pretty cool. Oh, man, dude, it looks so good. Other side of the country, sure. But I do live in a place that won the best village once back in the day for the greater good. There is something that Sergeant Paul has that you don't have. What's that, sir? A great big bushy beard! There's a reason why we accommodate some of the kids down at the local pub. Now it's time for a trip to the Andes. I bet you can't guess why we say that, man. They're both named Andrew. They said you were good. Michael, is Sergeant Angel dispatched? Yarp, he won't be impeding us anymore. Yarp? Good. No, tinfoil, I'm fine. Crusty, John. Crusty. Annoying. Well, she did have an annoying laugh. You murdered her for that? Kit bash is cool, Dread. Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it. So does work under time warp? No. When's your birthday? 22nd of February. What year? Every year. Get out! Point Break or Bad Boys 2? Which one do you think I'll prefer? No, I mean, which one do you want to watch first? This thing definitely looks cool. There is some places where we do need to put struts together. The wings are coming apart. But that's okay. I don't know. Nobody tells me nothing. Alright, so can you explain what happened here? What did he say? What did he say? He says an edge. He doesn't understand what Trooper's moaning about. What's that? See mine. See mine. Well, the wings are coming apart. That's okay. That is one of my favorite movies, actually. Hot Fuzz is excellent. Great. That's my favorite. I like it more than Shaun of the Dead. I know. Shaun of the Dead's amazing. I'm not hating on it. Relax. That's my favorite one. That's not Simon Pegg, Dread, but that's still pretty fun. Hands. Are we the baddies? Why skulls, though? Why skulls? So we can instill fear into our enemies. Yeah, but they don't got skulls on their uniforms. What's this flight about? Battle. Look at the nose. No wing elements up on the nose, dude. I actually went in here and rebuilt all of this. Took me a long time. Yeah, I agree. I'll let you know. No, not catching them swans then. It's just one swan, actually. That's Lurch. He lives up to heaven with his mum and his sister. And are they both as big as he is? What? Who? The mum and the sister. Oh, same person. Alright, I'm gonna nose down just a smidge. Oh, that thing looks so freaking cool. You know what? Somebody said it already a couple of weeks ago. It looks like the shuttle from The Fifth Element. And it's going to do basically what that shuttle does, minus the whole jump to light speed part. We could make it go that fast if we really wanted to. We have the technology. I'm happy. This is one of the cooler things we've made, dudes. Alright. Indeed, passing. Could the game even handle the physics if it had a K drive? I don't know.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Kit Bash is balsa. It's the same thing, Electron. But yeah, they changed the name. But yeah, that's Felipe's new game, and I trust that everybody here will support it. If not, that's fair. But also, if you like KSP, support Felipe. I absolutely will. I'll buy like 300 copies of the game. I don't care. I would not be here if it wasn't for that dude. So. Alright, let's take a look at the cool Whiplash. Goliath. The Goliath. Hey, Owens, 57 months. Thanks, buddy. It needs more turbofan, just like before. Needs more turbofan. No, Alb, I haven't had time. I was busy. Is it weird that when I see you thinking about your next decision, it looks like you're contemplating the mechanics of the universe? Well, Kerbal universe, Bauer, but yes. No, that's normal. Do you really want to know what I'm doing? Because what I'm watching right now is my pitch. Look, the SAS is on, and it's holding heading pretty well right now, but we're maxed out almost on our pitch. That's not good. That's not good. That's not a good thing, because that means if there's a scenario where I need to pull up, can't really do that. The thing will just it'll fall. So. I gotta be very careful here. I mean, if I toggle the SAS and reset that, so desaturate my SAS here, watch. Watch our vertical speed. See what I'm talking about? Now we're accelerating, but we're also leveling off, which is not necessarily what I want. But, our climb rate is negative. We're falling. See? That's what I mean. But yeah, Bauer, that's the kind of stuff I'm looking at. Right now, it would be nice to target... Whoa! Canard donated $50. It needs more of something, all right. No, it doesn't. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Thank you for the $50. But also, shut up. But thank you. But shut up. But more thank you than shut up. But a little bit of shut up. Shh. Thanks for the 50. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Is this with a full fuel load? I am carrying more than I have in the previous tests, John. I have more oxidizer on board. Yeah, I have a lot of oxidizer on board. No, we don't really use the budget cups. The budget cups meme is from 2014, weather guy. Sorry. It is accelerating, and we kind of leveled off at about 7,500, which is good. Lieutenant Budget Cups. So long, Lieutenant Budget Cups. I will never forget your budgety goodness. I mean, it's pretty obvious here that we're going to need more performance, but that's okay. Is this with empty payload? Yeah, no payload. She still wants to climb, though. Yeah. How far are we off from the Whiplash's power curve?
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle.
Shep, 21 months. Thank you. 60. We need to be going over 350. 350 at this altitude. We're at 284. We are accelerating, but I think it's time. Freeze it, tank. Thank you. I think it's time. No. Oh. No. 197. There we go. Let's start shooting the nitrous in here. Okay. %20 should be all that the Goliaths need. Well, Tesla, like I said, will go to 200, and we'll dial it back as we see fit. But I think we're going to end up needing 200. Like we just coincidence, but do you know what the overhead view looks like to you? Is it Rockwell International? Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? It does look like Rockwell's logo. We are approaching... Yep, okay. We're already in the transonic regime, lump. Transonic is 0.8 to 1.2 Mach. So we're well in transonic here. This is where this would be getting very turbulent. Well, not turbulent. It would be not stressful on the airframe, let's say. Not landing gear shooting out the top of the wing stressful, but stressful. That's why it's called transonic and not just straight supersonic. Supersonic is above 1.2 Mach. Supersonic goes from 1.2 to 5.0. Past 5.0, you're into hypersonics. Space shuttle, baby. All right, let's see if we can catch the. Let's see if we can catch him. Catch the whiplashes. We're almost there, dude. We're almost into the runaway. It's close. Yeah, the control surface, or not the control surface, the fuselage is starting. The wing box is starting to, or the wings starting to bend and flex. Oh dear. That's fine. Plane deserves a better soundtrack. Let's nose her down, see if we can get some speed here.
Discovery, go
Hey,
and throttle
Dredd.
up.
Should you buy a new PCM? I don't know. I don't know. Hold on, I'm flight testing. Give me a second. Yep. Let's go back up. Test it. 12. 12. The good thing is that I got pretty good control of it right now. If we can, I need to get this thing to about 350 meters a second, guys. Right now we're climbing. We're gonna climb. We need to get it into a regime where we can get past 350, and that means higher where the pressure is lower. Static pressure, we need to get that down, and we need to keep our dynamic pressure down too. If we can do that, then we can move, we can capture, we could basically get the ramjets to do their thing. If the ramjets start doing their thing, we're gonna start going pretty fast, pretty damn quick. The interesting thing right now though is that we're actually accelerating. That's weird. I mean, the fact that this thing is lumbering up here almost at 30,000 feet going transonic is pretty damn good for any airplane. We need to get past Convair 990 Coronado flight regimes, and we need to move into Concorde stuff. Could it make it to orbit with the current specs? Unlikely. No, Odo, I don't think I have enough oxidizer on board. No, Jess, it feels right. It feels okay. Just look at that thing. It's so cool looking. We're starting to get turbine overheat. It's just a slight overheat, and it's only on one of them. It's because we're going fast. They'll shut off. OSHA. They're flexing the heat. Go faster. I'm trying, Billy. I'm trying. Part count about 1,000 Binal, where we're at. Yeah, 1,019. It's gonna be probably, I don't know, 1,200 parts when we're done, but a lot of them will be physics-less parts, which is good, like struts, flags, stuff like that. Tessa, remember, I'm carrying around like 20, 30 tons of oxidizer just to see. If we take the oxidizer out of the design, we would have caught the runaway thrust real easily, but this is what I was trying to check. We're getting close with, like I said, about an extra 30 or 40 tons of oxide. Well, actually, I don't even know if it's 30 or 40 tons. It's a lot. Let me put it to you like that. It doesn't want to climb anymore, dude. Alright, we're flattening out at 10. Let's get in there. We're at 33,000 feet, which is really high up for KSP. Or, well, yeah, really high for Kerbал's atmosphere. We're at 350. I'm gonna dip the nose, Tessa. Just a little bit. We're dipping it. Come on, get that speed. We're in the target for runaway thrust. We're halfway to overheat on the Goliaths. $200 kilonewtons of thrust. Thrust is way above Goliath thrust right now. We're supersonic. .2 supersonic. Passing, the reason why we're overheating so much is because I was up here with underclock. We climbed basically with underclock Goliaths. If we had overclock from the start, they wouldn't be overheating. I'm pretty damn sure. Tessa, look at that number. Look at our acceleration. We're leveled off at 33,000 feet. Oh, come on, baby. Come on. Come on. $400. Lift induced drag, Corsi is LID. Those then the Goliaths are not happy. We got to shut them off. Not yet? What do you mean not yet? They're done. I gotta shut them off. Dropping. Damn. Oh crap. We lost one. All right, fine. Send it. Let's go. We're gonna lose the other ones anyway. Master caution. Shut up! No, guys, once again, we were underclocked the entire... We overclocked mid-flight. That's why they overheated. Because if we had overclocked from the start, we would have gotten out of the thick stuff and up to 10,000 really fast, so we could accelerate up into space. Like I said, that's the reason. Yeah, alright. Not good. Not good. This is bad. Okay, yep, this is bad. No, it's staying together. It's staying together. Not very well. We still have one. That one is just... Oh, nope. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, that's very. Those aren't attached. There's a lot of FOD ingestion in the engines right now. It's probably not gonna. It's fine. Yep, Pazik, we got a big problem, don't we? Yeah, she's not, oh yeah, no, she's still controllable. Tessa, I think a 200% overclock from the start is going to get us what we're looking for. How close do you feel? We overclocked mid-flight, guys. We were chilling around with the Goliaths for like 6-7 minutes in the lower parts of the atmosphere with them doing a lot of work. Yeah, so I wouldn't worry about it. We gotta, let me try the test again. We are falling very quickly. 500 kilonewton drag reduction would help too. I noticed that all this in here, Tessa, is really, really, really dragging out. It's not good, but yeah, we'll see. Turns out when a bunch of stuff explodes inside of the vehicle, it kind of breaks things. She did hold together though, but like I said, we got pretty sure we got a little bit of a problem going on up in here. That nacelle doesn't really look like it's doing very well. Nacelle. We're doing a flight test. We're evaluating. We might need to ditch though. Well, not might. We are definitely ditching. Can we bring the nose up? Trying to keep my speed. It's funny how it exploded symmetrically. See that? Nice and symmetrical explosion. Basically, you have the same deformation on both sides. It's kind of neat. Where's the nearest land? No. No. Over there. We're not making that. Negative. Negative Teterboro. I'm taking her down in the Hudson. Deploy pontoons. That's not the right... It's different. Is it a pertinent time to bring up the old Pathfinder reference? No! So how well does it float? Wait. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, I wish I had known I had those. That's fine. Plane is very damaged. Very damaged. Yeah, this is all broken back here. We're gonna try for it. We really gotta slow down. I have to flare just the right time. $800. 600. Bringing the nose up. $500. Oh, not. Fire the engines. Come on. Come on, get the nose up. We're not getting the nose up in time. Well, Chad, it's been a pleasure. Hit the brakes? Oh, yeah. Landing gear? This might survive. We are going slow enough. What in the absolute snozberries? You gotta be kidding me. It's gonna break. There we go. Not bad. What's that? Ah! The fuselage is down there, but please tell me, did I just miss the first flight? You didn't miss the first flight. You missed the second flight. You're welcome. No, we will fly again. We will fly again. That's flying music. There we go. There's yet to be a first landing. And you have yet to make a constructive comment. Alright, let's hit the OC. The overclock first. think some active cooling on the engines would be appropriate. No. I don't think so. I want to try this. Well, not yet, at least. You might be right, but I need to. Let's overclock from the start, and we'll see what happens. And you know what? I don't like changing the test up too much like this, but I kind of want to take the oxidizer out. .203. I seriously don't think that they're going to overheat if we have an OC from the start. I also got to put struts in certain areas here. How did that strut not get run? Oh, it might be this. All right, hold on. Yeah. Have you been able to get it to Mach 4 yet? No. If I take the oxidizer out, it'll do it. This one will do it. What's the part count? 1,000. Let's go fast. Let's go fast. I'm taking the oxidizer out. What can we do about rocket engine drag? I'm not sure. I want to see what this does with the overclocked engines, buddy. All right, test 3. Let's do this. Why'd it crash? My Goliath's overheated, Pop. I overclocked them mid-flight, and they soaked up too much heat in the lower atmosphere when they were underclocked. Because when the Goliath engines are underclocked, when they're not as powerful, it takes a longer time to climb. So when we did have the power, which is, I overclocked them on the way up, right? And then we had the power to get into runaway thrust. That last prototype went 400 meters a second. If we can just climb up out of the thick stuff faster, we'll have more time to get up to speed before they overheat. Does it get much worse if you decrease the tessellation? Decrease the tessellation, the wings, the part count. Yeah, I mean, if I use just regular wings, yeah, but it wouldn't be as nice looking as it is. I could save parts by using regular pieces, but it wouldn't look as good. It's raking time, indeed. much RAM is Kerbal using? We might want to restart after this test. Yeah, we might want to restart. Yeah. No, Wisp, I haven't gotten around to it. Okay. All the engines are on. We do not have any oxidizer on board this time, so we're gonna get it. No, passing, you'll see. We'll see what we're going to do this time. Damn, this thing looks cool. Alright, that should be good. Yep, she goes. Gear up. We got a positive rate. Biggest chance since you snapped its neck earlier. Yes. It's got a lot of power behind it, Otsusis. These Shrubber engines pack quite the punch. We just gotta get out of the thick boy stuff, dudes. It's impressive, but remember, it's pretty much empty. Well, you know what the crazy part about this passing? We have enough liquid fuel to fly the entire air-breathing regime here, which, with the way Kerbal is set up, that's a lot of the ascent. If we can get this to like 1,000 meters a second, I'm thinking we maybe need like 2 to 3 kilometers a second delta V, which is not a lot. Especially with the overclock. We have overclocked, if we have overclocked Wolfhounds. Tessa, I was thinking, actually I was thinking 1100. 1100 at about 20 would be excellent. That we wouldn't need as much liquid fuel as we think. But look at this. We are at a 30-degree positive climb here. 30 degrees, and we're accelerating, going up with a plane. I mean, you're right, we're not carrying everything, but the plane is 370 tons. This is a 747 that's flying like an F-22. It has crew now. Yeah. 100 tons, Cat, from the real one. Do you set like a climb speed performance info? Nah, not really, Stellar. Not during testing. I'm kind of just seeing what it's going to do. Climb rate is right there. It's in meters a second. This is an unrestricted climb, dude. Yeah, unrestricted. Like F-22 full burner or something. You'd get F-104 unrestricted climb. Just send it. I mean, our climb rate's over 10,000 FPM right now. Like, way over. You don't think it's an abnormal climb? It's pretty crazy considering how big this thing is. But, you know, you're the expert. We're still accelerating. Look at that thing from far back, man. The up thrust for days, that's why I'm saying you could probably go through the boundary layer way faster. We'll punch through. I'm also, like I said, I'm not carrying much oxidizer. I'm not carrying any oxidizer on board. But before we were, let's see what it does without it first. Because I'll be honest with you, I think I'm carrying too much liquid fuel. I'll be real. I think we're carrying too much liquid fuel. Alright, I'm going to start to level off here. We're in transonic. That's what I mean, passing. Yeah, I mean, once again, didn't have oxidizer like you said, but we did get up here pretty quick. Yeah. I wonder if the Stargate VFX people got the shape of Destiny from this plane. Maybe. So this is where we had the O-seed engines before. I think it would have been better if you let it get to 12K before leveling off. Yeah. I see it, Hibbit. Don't worry, we'll start going up. Climb rate should stop in a second here. Right around here is on the barometer right there that's the sweet spot, like right in here. We're pretty much there. past 350, moving into supersonic. Is the Mach, it is relative, Core, yes. It's relative to your pressure and temperature. Absolutely, yes. Vehicle supersonic. This thing's a freaking monster. Look at it, freaking look at that thing. That's so cool. I see it, I see it. Watch those Galags. They don't like going supersonic. Yeah, I know. Big chungus, big chungus. 375. It's the control surfaces deflecting pivot. We're over 380. Come on. 1.3. Yes, I told you I'd talk to you about it later, dude. I'm kind of in the middle of something. The Amazon sensors are cheaper. You get what you pay for, but if you can't afford it, they'll work in a pinch. Hi, username. Tessa, the rate of climb's gonna go positive here in a second. Just let it do its thing. I'm just gonna send it. No, look, rate of climb's going up, dude. Let's just let it do its thing, see what it does. Past 420 meters a second, Mach 1.4. Firmly grasp it. Check it out. We're starting to get aero effects. Oh, come on, baby, please. Can you imagine seeing this thing go, see it like if you were on a boat down there looking up seeing this thing freaking go by? I'd be like, alright. Don't worry. Eric, she'll hold together. Hear me, baby, hold together. .445. I want to know what the sonic boom would sound like from this. I would imagine something like Concorde. Approaching 33,000 feet again. Starting to get overheat. All right, we'll pitch up. No, mama. Okay. All right. That overheat's coming up fast. 1.58, 1.59. .6. We can climb, Tessa. We can do it. We got plenty of wing to do it. I'll set us up a little bit more. Fly, baby, fly, come on. Starting to get hard fall off. Remember that somewhere in here, the real one of the SSMEs would ignite. Should be getting a bit more assist on that runaway thrust. Yeah, that's right. Crossing 500 meters a second. Use the 3 engines. I don't have any oxidizer on board, Blackbird. They did, passing, yeah. But, once again, didn't have oxidizer on board this time, so... We gotta shut... Well... Tessa, the Goliaths actually aren't soaking up heat. That overheat is not going up as fast as it was before. I want to see, Cats, I want to see where we can go with... Oh boy, that was me. That was PIO. I want to see where we can go before that. This is the fastest I've ever gone without initiating cheats. We're Mach 1.7. 1.8. Almost at 1.8. My turbofans are overheating. Turbofans don't like going supersonic, but we're kind of forcing them to go supersonic. But they're still making up about 560 kilonewtons of our total thrust here. This is the Goliath thrust controller. I set that to 0, thrust ramps down. .558. I know we're falling, it's okay. The climb rate will level out. See, it's starting to go down. Here's thermo, my current thermo right now, Stellar. We're okay, except for the engines. The engines are a little hot. On this scale, it goes red to white. White being the hottest, yellow being in the center, red being cold, believe it or not. 1.9. Yeah, Tessa, I'll just leave them on. Yeah, I agree, passing. Yeah, we're all in concurrence here. 380 of our total thrust. Total thrust output is 2.5 meganewtons. Yeah, we're 0.5 of that, or 0.36 of that. They'll just let them shut off. Yeah, they're holding up. Well, they're attached to a fairing, Jocko. I didn't use a radiator or anything. They're attached to a fairing. You know why? Fairings are an excellent heat sink. They are great for heat sinks in this game. That's just the way the developers made them. So yeah, the fairing that the engines are inside aren't just, it isn't just there for good looks, even though it does look nice. But we're still accelerating, dudes. Yep. Great. Come on, Mach 2. Yeah, Mach 2. All right. That's a freaking win, dude. Look at this thing. What a freaking beast this thing would have been. Oh my goodness, I want it to exist. I want it. This thing is excellent. Dude, this 300-ton plane is going Mach 2. It's a video game. I know, it's a video game. That's hard to do in KSP. Stellar! Yes! Yes! My guy! With the 5 subs! Bro! Dude, you see this thing? It's freaking booking.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Man, if we were carrying a little bit of oxidizer with a good overclock, man, there's a good shot that this thing could make it.
Discovery,
Thanks,
go at throttle up.
SpaceX. Thanks, man. The sky whale.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I did some major modifications, like 747 wing box redesign in the 60s modifications to this. It doesn't look that far off from what I had before, but oh, I tell you, that thing is very different. No, whiplashes are not overclocked in this design. Those are stock whiplashes. It's just the turbofan to get it to climb out. Dude, look at this monster. 598, come on. It's a blended wing design. More like SST, no. Will the hybrid tech surfaces affect drag? Most of the retaining stuff for the hybrid tech pop is going to be using physicsless parts. So, no. The only thing is the robotic. We are going to take a hit with that, which kind of sucks. Thrust is dropping on the whip. We gotta bring her down. Dude, 600. 600! Oh, man! There go the Goliaths. We got flame out. Right at 600, as expected. Dude, either way, we've made one heck of a supersonic transport, dude. Yeah, Orion, check it out, dude. No more wing elements up front. I changed the shape of my airfoil, and we got it to fly without it, dude. Don't need all that crap up at the front. Does it look sleek or what? Look at this thing. We just got to get some nice wing leading edges in here, put the fuel tanks in, and start working on the hybrid tech control surfaces, and then we're gonna do this. 600 meters a second! This is insane, dude! All right, Tessa, we're gonna dip it down. Let's see what it does. I'm dipping to prograde. We got plenty of liquid fuel to screw around up here, so. Are you gonna attempt to land at one of the airfields? I don't know if my airfields that I made in engineering mode are in here. We'll see though. I'll take us off prograde lock at 12. Can it reach orbit? Mar, what you're seeing is the fastest I've gotten this thing to go. You landed on land. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. All right, we're off prograde. Man, that's quick. 2.1 Mach. Come on, baby. Come back around. Come on. $620. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. Oh crap, the Goliath's turned back on. Oh no. Stop turning. What's the biggest drag source? Freeze the sim. Those tanks are pretty bad. We might need to do some fairing hobnobbery here. This one is creating a lot of drag, Tessa, but it's skin drag. The drag is being included towards the back of the stack. So the stuff that you see coming out of here it's being put to the back of the stack. The drag indicator isn't necessarily always, you know, what about up here? What about you guys? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not ideal. Yeah, not the worst. The rear wings and engines. Yeah. I think we're all right. Not bad, dudes. Not bad. Tessa, I think if you go and look at the Ascent from the PDF, they do turn on mid-ramjet phase to get more out of the ramjets. This is in the real one now. They do turn on the center engine. So, I mean, dude, we got it to 600 by itself. With a little bit more rocket engine behind it, an overclocked Wolfhound, it'll do it. It'll go. It'll go big. I mean, we still are just cruising at like Mach 2 out here, which is pretty sweet. I have no oxidizer right now, dude, but yeah, look. We turn on an overclocked Wolfhound right now, 340 specific impulse at 12. That's already more efficient than pretty much every other engine. Yeah, I know, the met time is only 8 minutes. Our sim rate is not good. Some of these guys up here, Bill, are, yeah. This is why I wanted to make the leading edge out of flags, so stuff like that doesn't happen. See those red lines in there? Turn on infinite fuel and light one of them. Alright. Alright, we're into infinite fuel. What was the fastest we went without fuel? 2.7 G's, highest speed, 620 meters a second at 15,000. That's pretty damn good. No overclock on the whiplashes, Rocket Guy. I'd say if we get these things to make about 1,000, it should be good. I have to add that to the Cal controller. Give me 1 second. This should get us like 800 out of each one of these things. Yep, okay. This is without the wet wings, that's correct. I have no oxidizer on board this time. Those stats that you just saw a second ago were with no cheating, with just what we had on board. We started with like 15,000 liquid fuel or something. I see it, Tessa, I see it. There's the shut off. I'm just kind of watching our burn time here. I lit them at like met 8 minutes 50 seconds, give or take. So I just want to, just kind of curious to see what type of burn time is going to get us to orbital. You know what I mean? Thrust is decreasing pretty quick. Yep, I see it. The whiplashes are, yeah, going down. Shouldn't an SSDO get a bit more than 6 meters a second for light rocket engines? Yeah. If we can get an approximate for Wolfhound burn time with the thrust that we're putting out, dudes, we might give us a good idea about what we need to get this thing into space. Yeah, I got you, Tessa. It does look freaking sweet, though. Look at that thing. Artusis, you ever watch the Mythbusters? You know the point in the Mythbusters where they say, screw it, let's just try to get it to do what we want, even though it's not really part of the myth? That's the point that we're at. About 1,000, SpaceX. We're at a little under, a little under 60 seconds of burn time. We're into plausible passing. Yeah, I'd say we got to do more trickery, but it definitely could get it. We gotta fix some of the wing leading edge over here. These surfaces being pitched up like this is causing, it's a really big part. Look in here. See what I'm talking about? These surfaces can't be like that. We have to loosen up that edge a little bit. I'm aiming with my prototype here, Natalie. I'm aiming for about 60 tons into orbit. Yeah. We're at Mach 3, but yeah, this is with infinite prop on, but yeah. See, I'll be honest with you guys, this is kind of where we need to get without the whiplashes, or without the Wolfhounds on. This is where we would need to get with air breathing. There's nothing in the payload bay right now, Shaw. No, Glavic, it mutes the bod. I wish. Not that I know of, Phenos. Maybe unless it's like a missile or something. We have infinite prop on. Yeah, we we have to kind of figure out what kind of ascent this thing likes. We got to get like we got to initial climb up to like 12, dip down a little bit, and then go up, and then level off at 15, and then just send it. That's where it needs to go. Remember that Lego thing well is now a model now. What Lego thing? Oh God, please no. Pretty much, MotorKid, that was one of the plausible outcomes. Jeez. Maybe Aqualux, who knows? 1500 drag up here is way too much. See, Tessa, I disagree with you. There are places where we can reduce drag, but it's not many places. At the end of the day, a vehicle like this is going to create a lot of drag. You remember, try to think proportionally here with how big this thing is. You know, I disagree. I think it's not as bad, but we still need to. What would be the ideal time to turn on the Wolfhounds? I don't have that answer yet, Malone. They should be shutting off around 24. Yeah, Malone, I don't know yet. It is cool seeing this thing do this, though. Whiplashes are starting to flame out. Yeah, this is kind of where I would like to be with, like, before the rocket engines turn on here. So let me just see something. Yeah. Okay. I saw what I wanted to see. I'm going to shut off infinite prop. Okay, we ready for another ascent test, guys, after this? We got to Mach 2, dude. Alright, let's terminate the simulation. That was good. We got to... Dude, we did Mach 2. 620 meters a second. That's pretty damn good. Another one, too. You're spoiling us. Yep. I checked the map sensor value from the ODB2, and at idle it reads 14.36. I mean, it's 350 tons, Tigris. Not idle off reads 14.36. That should be about right. Okay, Kerbal could use a restart here. We, oh, Yeah, definitely could use a restart. All right, let's give her a quick restart, and then we'll fly with flight test article 3 again. This thing, dude, it worked pretty well. It worked pretty damn well. It's my air conditioner. Lettuce. Yeah. All right, cool. Save that. Takes a second to unload all that RAM. Do you think India's moon rover will be able to land this time? I certainly wish them the best, Edie. I think they'll get it. Stuff takes time, dude. I think we are spoiled by the Apollo program. I think landing on the moon is way more difficult than anybody this time around can imagine. Apollo made it look easy. It's not easy. But here's the thing. There are Ranger and Surveyor missions. Soviet Union and the United States during the first space race, right? We launched a lot of stuff at the moon. A lot of it didn't make it. Surveyor 1, crater. Surveyor 2, also a crater. Actually, at least I think. I think it's Surveyor 1 and 2. Alright, let's give Kerbal a quick restart and then we'll go. Oh, hey, baby. The USSR's last moon rover? It's a lander, Yudi. And it's not the USSR's, it's Russia. But it was built in the USSR. Yeah, they have more. Do we know what went wrong with Luna 25? I've talked in the past about how overperformance can harm you. Like, if you expect 1,000 kilonewtons from an engine and it produces 1,200 kilonewtons, that's bad. The reason why it's bad is because they commanded Luna 25 to get into an orbit to prepare to land, and they commanded the engines to start, and they overperformed. Too much thrust. Instead of going down to a lower orbit, it deorbited it. Yeah, it deorbited. And it hit the ground. That's what happened. Have you seen the machine yet? So darn good. No. It'd be cool if you added vertical wingtips. I know the original doesn't have it, but I think it fits. Let's make it work before we get too far into aesthetics, RJ. I think that with overclocking, the Goliath actually doesn't have that much to offer. Its main benefits are thrust and efficiency. But that's not true. Adding the Panther is a bypass afterburning turbojet. That's not faithful to the design, Onkelux. Yeah. I would prefer to go and try to explore and keep working with this design and try to get it as close as we can. Basically, I don't want to switch to a Goliath or switch from a Goliath to like a Weasley or a Panther. I thought about it. I don't want to do that unless we absolutely have to. I don't like how the nacelles of the engines are kind of look like sausage links, but hey, whatever. It's okay. Did you see that some mad lad actually owns a Soviet-era rover that's still on the moon? So that's Lunokhod 2, Hank? And it's not a... Yeah, mad lad. That's Richard Garriott. I know him. I've met the guy. I interviewed him on stream before. Yeah. Lord British, man. Yeah, he owns Lunokhod 2. Hilarious. He bought it from the Soviet Union in 1996. Yeah, I know that guy. Yeah. Richard's cool. Cool dude. Space tourist. His dad was an Apollo astronaut. Owen Garriott. Skylab. Yeah. Not just any mad lad. What was the reasoning of not using the RS-25 for Star Raker? Jared, we can get better performance with the Wolfhounds. That's more, if we overclock it, we can get better performance that's more in line with, what is word? We can get better performance that's more in line with what it was to be expected of the RS-25. We're not going to get the right impulse with liquid fuel and oxidizer in this because it's, if I'm understanding this right, from what the Kerbal 2 dev said, it's supposed to be liquid methane. You know, just because you know the guy does not mean he is not a mad lad. Wait, what? How did you construe that from what I said? He absolutely is the mad lad. He's the maddest of the maddest lads. P.S. Bring back the shuttle. Nice. Let's see if you get a reply. Alright, dudes. Let's, boop. Actually, we need tunage. Okay, so, what are we doing here? Should I double up the whiplashes and dump the Goliaths? I don't want to do that. It's not faithful to the design. The fall-off of your air-breathing engine seems like it's stalling you out and burning a lot of fuel with current rocket-powered drag. Yeah, it seems like that, Doom, but I haven't really dialed in an ascent profile for this thing yet, man. You know, we're just kind of seeing what we can see, just to see what happens. Overclocking the whiplashes, 200 to everything. I guess we can do that. I mean, I'm not gonna not want to do that. All right. It's raining. All right, so I have this thing set up with oxidizer here. We have oxidizer this time around. %, less liquid fuel. Yeah. Trying to get it up to speed or suborbital. We're just evaluating where it's going to go with the oxidizer and fuel that it has. We got it up to Mach 2 with no cheats. 620 meters a second at 15 kilometers up. Did you miss the second from right engine? I don't know. Did I? Yep. Let's just go through. Now I'm not sure. I'm not used to being this unsure for this long. Okay, cool. We're good. All right. Here we go, dudes. No, Chutch, thank you. I appreciate it. A mild cheat. Hey, devs acknowledge that it's an in-game feature. I'm rolling with it. Hey, Yarg. Okay. All right. What's on your mind? I know, it's awesome, little guy. Here we go. Oh my gosh, 6.2 meganewtons. Dude, this thing's a beast. Yeah, maybe, SpaceX. Yeah, I think you might be right, passing. Weird transonic at 5,700. Right, weather guy. Well, Tessa, we're at 200%. What would runaway be with the whiplashes this time? No. I said, a project like this is just going to take time. We just got to tweak. We got to tweak it until it's right. Yeah, no, it turns out when you're trying to make 1,000 parts go supersonic, the game Kerbal is like, oh. Same, for about 400 plus meters a second is the runaway entry. You want to be going 800 before pulling up. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh boy. Alright, she's going like a bat out of hell. Yeah. Guys, I'm having trouble keeping the nose down, to be honest with you. I'm having trouble keeping this nose down. We have so much thrust underneath our center of mass. I'm having the nose wants to go up. The SAS is compensating for it, but it's not. I see it. I see the thrust numbers. Ah, we're making 7 meganewtons of thrust. Oh my goodness. Kerbal SAS is greater than MCAS, Bill. Yeah, I said it. It's the Home Depot. It's a dance remix to the Home Depot theme song because I'm sad. Overheat. It's fine. They'll be shutting off soon. I'll link it up in chat. .9 at 98. Where do you find these tracks? Internet. Mach 2. The Goliaths still haven't flamed out yet. And we have Oxidizer on board Artusis. Faster than before, Mach 2.1. Flame out on the Goliaths. Counterweight in the front of Versity. It's from Velocity. 650, 2.19. Crossing 700 meters a second. 2.37. I think we should level here. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, baby. Come on. Get up to 1,000. Let's go. I need to get 1,000 before we get flame out. Then dude, we might make it. But these aren't overclocked. Okay. 2.67, crossing 800 meters a second. That, dude, this is it. This is what we need. This is it. This is what we need. We're good. This 800. I want 1,000. If I can get 1,000 from this test, we're good. Can you imagine if we didn't just zip the thing right up there, we just climbed instead of, like, you know, just get the Goliaths, right? Shut the whiplashes off, right? And just use the Goliaths to get up there, up to like 12,000 at subsonic, and then sent it. This thing would really go. We'd never worry about overheating. Mach 2.86, we're crossing 850. Shutting off prograde because of negative. Thank you for the call, Core. If you'd managed to get 800 meters a second at 7K and let it start to lift it from there, it would be going over 1,000 with the 20-degree climb. Yeah, I know, you got to really zip that thing out of there. Almost Mach 3. Come on, Mach 3, let's go. We're at AP, Tessa. That's not good. I know that's not good for an ascent. 900. Mach 3. We still have 2.5 meganewtons of power behind this thing. We're still accelerating, even though we're going up. Yeah, we haven't started pushing the AP yet. We're kind of just, but we're not getting to it either. We got plenty of fuel left for the oxidizer that we have, though. What a frickin' monster. Mach 3. We're in XB70 territory. That's right, Liquid. Yeah, passing. I'm kind of with you. How fast could you get it if you stayed at 15 instead of continuing to rise? I'll be honest with you, plane got really hard to control on that ascent. It was tough. That was hard to control. Let's hit it. 928 at Mach 3.1 is as fast as we got going. Here, hang on. Let me AG. Let me AG the Wolfhounds. There we go. You like that, Zeppelin? Yeah, the thick atmosphere. Yeah. Up to 20. Okay. We're crossing 1,000 meters a second here with no cheats. No cheats enabled. Turbocharger the blow-off valves. Thank you, Penguin. I can't really pitch up, dudes. I'll be honest with you. Thank you, Rasta. Yeah, we can. What do you mean, why not? Because I have the stick full back and it's not really doing much to him. Yeah, I'm full pitch back on, like, look at the input. Loxidizer levels are low. Come on, hit 1,100 meters a second. Hey, 1,100 meters a second. Right at flame out. Not bad. That's fast for a plane this big, dudes. Got it to 25. Now turn around and land. No, Church, I don't think we should do that. I think I should just terminate the simulation and try a better ascent so I'm not wasting people's time. Also, trying to turn going Mach 3 is probably not the best idea. Those things are still producing thrust. Ramjets are cheating. Why don't we use these? This is stupid. We can't stop, Chad. It's too dangerous. We'd have to slow down first. Because my satellite. Yeah, I know. That's so stupid. Propel ship for ludicrous speed. We already went ludicrous speed. It wasn't bad, Tessa. It was manageable. I wasn't ready for it though. Also, I'd really like to add that we're just up here at 26,000 meters, just kind of flying. Like, still got plenty of fuel left. We're just kind of chilling up here. You want to see a Mach 3 U-turn? No, you don't. No, you don't. Too bad you can't harvest oxidizer from the air. Diversity, that's what the ramjet does. That is exactly what the ramjet does. Yeah, that's what it's doing. That's the whole point. There's a special something on the intake on ramjets in real life that basically suck in air at such ridiculously high amounts you could basically use it as oxidizer. Yeah, you basically it like rocket engine almost. Yeah, almost. Collect it and store it? Oh, nah, we haven't figured that one out yet. We've gotten close though with Skylon and the Saber engine. Yeah, we're not really slowing down, by the way, fellas. The jet engines are actually starting to pick up thrust again. Well, worst case scenario, we made something that can do a 6 suborbital hop. Could you use multiple ore tanks to shift ballast through ascent? Yeah, of course, Link. I'd rather use fuel to do that. Alright, guys, here we go, just because you wanted to see it. I really don't... My air control surfaces don't really do anything up here. They're not... But I'll try. I'm trying to turn. It's not really doing anything. Yeah, this is me trying to turn. Yeah, Blepler, do it all the time. Dude, I love the way the back of this thing looks. Look at, dude, just, how many engines you want? Yeah, I want all of them. Oh, okay. You know what? We're turning. It's doing it. It is turning. I don't know how. Oh! No! 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 Tessa, that was a bad idea. That was a really bad idea. Oh! Please stay together. Ah! Come on. Just please. That was almost bad, man. I just want to point out we have a 90-degree bank angle, 2.0 positive G, trying to... Actually, no, what's our bank angle? 56 bank angle, 2 G's sustained at 965 meters a second. This would hurt a lot. Yeah, this would hurt. You'd feel this one the next day, I think. I know, that's the messed up part, passing. We dipped, and look, I'm maintaining my speed, dude. I can't believe this. Yeah, we're not losing that much speed. We are losing a lot of fuel, though. Now, you know, we're going to get this to space, but even if we don't want to mess with this thing in space, we made a pretty awesome high-altitude Yeet mobile. I mean, this Mach 3 turn is not going too bad. I was going this way. I mean, our radius is like that, but, you know. Hey, absurdities. There needs to be an airline with that name, Yeet Airline. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't be flying on that. Fly with Yeet Air. We'll get you there real fast. What? Just do it. No. Let us yeet you. We'll yeet you there. How do you say supersonic in Japanese? Yeet. How do you say, oh crap, the outside of my vehicle is on fire in French? You say yeet. How do you say, I think we might be going a little too fast to turn at Mach 3 in German? Yeet. We'll yeet you there. Proud partner with Spin Launch. You want to get there fast? Eat. How do you say all 3 courses of a 5-course meal are peanuts? Eat. Your anxiety? Yeet us, delete us, because we'll get you there fast. Yeet. Yeah, this whole Mach 3 turn is not going as bad as I thought it would. So you see that line right there? That line is the trajectory we were on. So the turning radius is this. Yep. Turning radius is a lot. She looks like a steakhouse, but handles like a bistro. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What island is that down there? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's over there. Okay, cool. Sweet. Yeah, Caffeine. Turns out we actually made a pretty maneuverable plane for flying up here. Look at our speed. That's pretty neat. We've turned more than 90 degrees, okay? See the white line? The white line is where we started. We were going this way. We have turned 90 degrees. Yeah, that's where we started. So the radius is a small country. Can I get to the moon? No. Fastest speed was 1,100 meters a second on the dot. That was with rocket engines. So, not ideal. We have to optimize our ascent. This is just chat basically saying, I bet you won't do a Mach 3 turn. And I'm like, alright. Well, alright. Well, bang, bang. Wait, what? It's going fine, Ryan. How are you? Is this a game? Yeah. It's Kerbal Space Program. I built this plane in game, which is pretty sweet. We're just sending it. Keep it clean in my chat, Juan, please. No, Tessa, I think that's out of the flight envelope. Why can't you come back? Well, Sileo, we're trying to turn around. Yeah, I know, passive. Pieces of crap. Slow down some? Why? I'm American, Pete. Slow down isn't in my vocabulary, okay? Speed up some. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Back to KSC. I don't have the control systems to do that, Kuro, and I don't want to go manually selecting stuff. Well, Ja, I don't think we're gonna re-enter this crazy in the future, but we are 3Gs sustained because we started dipping. Juan, cálmate, por favor. Por favor, amigo. Tranquilo. Por favor. Fuego, sí. Some thrust vectoring might help with pitch control. Ford, I'm really not concerned with, yeah, I'm really not concerned with doing Mach 3 turns like this. This thing is really not supposed to be able to do this. Like, we wouldn't be encountering this kind of maneuver in any particular scenario, like during our kind of garden variety ascent. The real one certainly wouldn't be doing this. This would destroy the real one, if the real one ever flew, you know. Now, it is official. We are heading 270. It literally took us that. That was the flight radius to do a turn going this fast. I never said it's not going to do an S-turn higher. It just doesn't need to do this big of an S-turn. But this thing doesn't need to do S-turns. You just re-enter, and then you just fly back to the runway like an airplane. Remember, we don't have to glide back down. Oh, for the climb, Ford. Yeah, maybe. This make it to orbit? Fastest we went was 1100 at 25 or 26. Like, I gotta go. This is too much like work all week. Still gonna give some support though to the gang here. Okay. All right, man.
Discovery.
Yo, thanks, man. Dude, 10 subs. Stellar, thank you very much.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Hey, my guy. Appreciate it, dude.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Alright, we level off. We'll try to get her back to KSC.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Nice. Thanks for the gifted subs, dude. Stellar, you're a gentleman and a scholar. Appreciate it.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Also, if you... Hey, Adversity, thanks for that Prime sub. Also, Stellar, I'll be honest with you. If you said that this reminds you too much of work, that I take that as a pretty hardcore compliment, considering what your field. I take that as a pretty good compliment. So, I mean, it tells me I'm on the right track.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. If this reminded you of work, dude, that's a hell of a compliment, man. I don't take that the wrong way at all, dude. Go to bed. No, we good.
Go at throttle up. Discovery. Go at throttle up.
I wasn't trying to sound. No, dude. We are A-okay. I understand,
Go at
man.
throttle up.
You know what, dude? I don't really play that many video games off stream either, dude. To be honest with you, I don't play games off stream.
Discovery. Go at
Hey, PD! With a gifted. Thank you very much. Also tired. Stellar, I will tell you this. Dude, when you've been testing all day, I know exactly what you mean. You're keeping track of so much stuff. By the end of the day, your brain is your brain completely toasted. Hey, Nova, thank you. 2 subs. I've been around a while. I got to support. Thanks, Pete. Is your brain completely toasted? Like, because, dude, after building and testing this stuff for like 8, 9, 10 hours straight, it really, my brain goes, like, not even coffee will fix it. It's only because you stream 60, 70 hours a week. Well, flight testing is tough, man. Hey, it's Omac. 3 months. Take my Bezos bucks. I will. Thank you, sir. Housing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Nice. Exactly, especially like after a 6-hour flight test, you just
Discovery,
did the
go at
SAT,
throttle up.
ACT, GRE. Yeah, but see, you get back the next day and you're like, yeah, this is fun. I want to do this again.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thanks, passing. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. I'm glad you like this. Let's get her to space this week, man. Thank you for all the support. I do appreciate it, bros. Thank you very much.
Discovery,
Go at throttle up. A lot of throttling up here.
Discovery,
Heavy
go at
Metal
throttle up.
Rain. What's up, mate? How are ya? Tier 243. Thanks, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Add more engines? Nova, I don't think we need more engines. I think we got all the power we need. 200% whiplash. So we basically have
Discovery,
20
go at throttle
whiplashes, 20 Goliaths moving this thing, for the most part. Yeah, Kiki, I didn't really fill it up too
go at
much.
throttle up.
Oh, it's going to take forever to fly back. We do not have the fuel to make it all the way over there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right, guys. Let's, you saw your Mach 3 turn. Let's terminate the simulation.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We'll head back. That was sweet. Good chatting, though. Let me know if you want a free Citation Ascend shirt. DM me with sizing. I'm large, dude. We have a ton for future marketing campaign coming up in the future. I like Citations. Citations are one of my favorite planes. Oh, Yarg, I already did a water landing, dude. Sorry, you weren't here for it. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. All right. Okay, so what do we need to do with the Ascent now, guys? I mean, these didn't really get us where we want. More oxidizer. All right. Let's load it down, dude. We'll load it down with the tanks that we have and see where it gets us. We are very loaded down right now. You like these? That's a GP38. I think. It's either that or a GP40. Oh, nope. SD40? It's an EMD locomotive for sure. And I do like it. It's painted in old school SP livery. This picture might be from that time period, though. There's another one painted in old school SP. It's an SD40. Yeah, three bogies. GP38, GP40, or 2 bogey. That's nice, dude. Yeah. She's a beast. That's a great locomotive, man. Great locomotive. This is like the D6, but better. SD40s are better than EMD G16s. G16s are the predecessor to this locomotive. Is that a precursor to the WD-40? No. I'll show you the precursor to the WD-40. That's the precursor to the WD-40. You think I'm kidding. That's the funny part. They show you the funny. I'm serious. The SM-65 Atlas missile. You were making a joke. And guess what? Guess what? I'm making it educational now. The SM-65 Atlas missile is made out of stainless steel. It's using stainless steel balloon tank architecture. Okay? Because it's made out of stainless steel, and there were, other parts on it, they were trying to figure out a water actually Convair was trying to figure out a water displacement formula to make sure that the stainless steel didn't corrode while the thing was sitting in its silo. And rust out. Yes, some versions of stainless steel do rust. Right? So, they were trying to keep moisture away from it. So they figured out a water displacement formula that actually keeps the water off of it, keeps the missile nice and clean. WD-40. Yep. WD-40 comes from the space program. You're welcome. And yes, SM-65 is the precursor to the WD-40. You're welcome for that history lesson. Yeah. Yeah, where did I pull that one out of? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Thanks for the hype train, guys. I do appreciate it. Didn't know that. Yep. Convair Corporation, dude. Your uncle was a welder repair on SP locomotives for years. Yeah, it sucks when SP got absorbed. But hey, that's how it be, man. The grandchild of the Afro-Vulcan. Yep. Yeah, right. Alright, we will load this thing down, dudes. They made WD-40 to keep Atlas shiny. Correct. I agree, Artusis. Thanks, Iceman. That's what I do, dudes. If you guys don't know me, I'm a STEM streamer. I teach people about aerodynamics, and I use Kerbal to teach people... Well, I use Kerbal to teach people about aerodynamics and rockets. Now you know what WD-40 comes from. Less liquid fuel? Nah, let's keep it. Alright, was there anything else that I saw particularly wrong here? W39 was pissed, yeah. Yep. Ryo. The mechanics of my old shop used to say WD-40 stands for water displacement, and the 40 is the IQ of the people who use it as a lubricant. Facts. Facts. That's awesome. Facts. Fuel ATF 50/50. That is the best penetrating oil. ATF, yep. ATF, some two-stroke. You get anything unstuck with that. If not, get the torch. It's a penetrating... Yeah, Vader, exactly. It's a penetrating oil. You don't use penetrating oils as lubricant. Bad idea. Bad idea. ACF plus acetone. Acetone, always a winner with ATF. Absolutely. You guys know your stuff. Alright. I've loaded her down. We loaded down our fuel tanks with as much as we possibly can. I am going to control this a little bit better on ascent here, and we're going to send it again. What about whale oil? I don't know. Ever wonder what happened to preparation A and G? Litzy, I'm going to go ahead and guess that preparations A through G were failed experiments. It's probably true. So, I mean, sounds right. Right? Bonk. Yeah, Yarg, I think on the whole, preparation H feels good. Yeah. Yeah, Pete, I agree with you. It does feel good on the whole. Oh, nothing, Darth. Oh, nothing. Rip off! Bless you. Let's ride. We're going way too fast for down here. Let's summer down now. 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 The more I look at Star Raker, the cooler it gets. (1100 meters a second, Mach 3.6 at 2320 was the last benchmark. Let's see where we get this time. Yep. All right, let me bring up the engine diagnostics. Bringing up engine diagnostics. Den, we've done 4 or 5 today. I made some really hardcore changes to the fuselage. The aero shell and fuselage, well, not necessarily the fuselage. The aero shell I really changed today. We changed it a lot. It flies way better now. Look. There's no... I used to have to put a bunch of wings up here. Don't have to anymore. This thing flies mint. It's like an Avro Vulcan on roids. Yeah. Can you imagine what the flight deck for this thing would have looked like? With all these engines and all this diagnostics? Like, it would have looked like a mashup between Concorde and the Space Shuttle. I want it. They should have made this. XB70 meets Vulcan. Scary dude, this thing's a beast, man. It's a beast. I made some super big tweaks to this today. The entire underwing is completely redone. I redid the whole thing. And then I really messed with engine placement, and we tweaked the back of the wing. We'll call it the diffuser. I tweaked that a little bit, so this thing really flies nice now. It really is, and we gave it double the power, but you know, whatever. What's with the gap between the flaps and the rear wing? I don't have the control surfaces completely figured out, Vader. I have some stand-in control surfaces just so we could get some flight testing. You knew I was gonna say I mean, do you not want this? Give it the beans. West, it can't. Trying to do a loop in this would be like trying to do a loop in like a B-52. It's not going to end well. You'll get to about here, and then the plane will just... Overclocked ion engines are the way to go. You know what the way to go is, S? You read my mind. You're right. Input lag, Luiso. No input lag. I'm going to do that, and then what I'm going to do is put a control surface sandwiched in there. Same vessel collision between the wings and the control surface. The control surface will push the robotic part around. No motor needed on the robotic part, just governing movement. Easy peasy. We should have all the torque from the control surfaces, dude, and we should make a really killer control surface. Fabricator, thank you for helping us. I'm kind of busy right now. We need to turn around. I just checked the fridge and it appears that Sky Chefs has stocked only RC Cola. Oh, Sim, I know it's going to be difficult, but we kind of just have to go with it. Elb, it's probably not happening tomorrow, dude. I have to go into the city because dentist.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Ask him to the sub to Fabricator. There you go, pal. Yeah, I agree, Fab. Dude, like I said, I did the flex plate on the Jeep. It's fun. I love doing this, but I love doing this too. And I love doing this, and this makes me money. And it's also awesome. If I could find a way to just do both these things at the same time, man, I'd always want to do that. Yeah, I have to go. They have to check on this. Okay, we're almost into runaway. Nice, Doom. There you go. We're into the runaway. Supersonic. You're helping, Fabricator, absolutely. Oh, dude, we'll tear that thing apart when he gets back, and I'll take care of it. We're experiencing overheat. We gotta pull up. But the Goliaths don't like going this fast for this long. Yep. 1.7 Mach, 8200, 518. We gotta climb, or else they're gonna pop. I may have waited too long, dudes.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Mad, what's going on? She's a cheetah. All right, Tessa. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let's do it. Look, look, look. Oh, come on. We're in ramjet. We're accelerating. I'm trying to put the nose down, guys. I'm trying, Tess. I'm trying. She's nose down, dude. .560. 1.9 Mach. Okay, keep it right there. All right, hit it. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on. We need a strut right here. The fuselage starting to bend. It's buckling a little bit. See it? Look at the wing. Shallow dive. All right. It's so hard to keep the nose, get the nose down, dude. Before we couldn't get the freaking nose up. Now I can't get the damn thing down. I agree, J-Speed, yeah. Still going, man. She's still accelerating. Shut the mid-wing on the next test. Perhaps. Front's starting to get a little hot, but we're all right. All right, let it go. Tessa, we should start climbing. All right, here we go. Beginning the climb. KG, thanks for the bits. Trying to get her up there, Tessa. 800, 2.7. It's the Goliaths, Ninja. We don't need them anymore. They're basically just flying along with us now. Nice, that's cool. I did. Past Mach 3. That's the highest AP we've had, though. We haven't dialed in the Ascent right demo, so we're just having some fun sending it where we need to send it. It is a great song, Weather Guy, isn't it? Is there a chance? Probably not. We'll get up there. I don't think we're going to get orbital. We just don't have the Delta V. Whips her out. We're entirely on rocket power. If the Goliaths don't overheat, Louise, yeah, I'm dialing the Ascent in, guys. It's not there yet, but it's close. Not tonight, absurdities, but soon, yeah. Our ramjets don't work like the ramjets in real life, like the air turbo ramjet Aqualux, so nah, it's kind of just send it and see what we can do. That's the fastest we've gone. Hey, Lulz. We're up over 1,000 right now, and it's not gonna get any better once we start outfitting systems. That's it, guys. No, I need to keep it down there, and I need an AG for the Goliaths. That is pretty frickin' fast, though. It's the engines that you saw before, demo. they're just OC'd at 200%. All right, let's do one more simulation tonight, dudes. One more. Holistic, yes. Yeah, we're getting there, dude. It's a Goliath with a whiplash built into the back with a pre-cooler. Basically the spec for what's called from Star Raker itself. That's seriously what they were gonna do. They're inside of a fairing. The fairing acts as a gigantic heat sink for the engine, and the thrust transforms are coplanar between the Goliath and the whiplash. All right. All right, guys, here we go. Let's do this one more time. What you need to do is get a reasonable speed like Mach 2 at 10K and dive it so that you bottom out at 7K and it climbs by itself there without input. That way you'll get the ideal 20-degree climb. Yep. Hey, Ilya, what's up, dude? That song sucks. Revert and set up the AGs? Alright, fine. I don't know. I'm tired. Leave me alone. That should hold the, make that all be held together. Let's AG this. Let's toggle 7 for the Goliaths, and then let's do 8 for the Whiplashes. Save. Okay, we're good. And your other 2 sets? What do you mean? Help, I fired up my 360 and inserted my Halo 3 disc. Totally not giving at the main screen listening. Giving at the main screen. Apparently you are making typos though. Alright guys. That's it, man. Here we go. All the engines are on their own AGs. Yeah. Guys, this is gonna have to be the last test for the night because I gotta go to bed soon. But yeah, stick around. Let's get this done. Here we go. All right, so if we do that, just the Goliaths. Going. We have positive rate. Gear up. We're just gonna try to get this thing, just get it up there as fast as we can. 10K, 7. Level off at 10K. Level off at 10K, and then what? It's a monster, dude. Yeah, she's got a lot of power. No mass simulator on board, but I am carrying a hefty amount of oxidizer. I didn't overclock the Wolfhounds though. But we'll see. Yeah. I'm so happy we got this thing to fly without any of the crap on the front. It looks so freaking cool, dude. Here we go. No, that's the victories. Yeah, maybe Nova. Kick in the power? Kick it in. Alright. Okay, we're transonic. Missing all your points. Yeah, I know. The guy told me to hit the gas. I'm hitting the gas. We're into the runaway. Okay. We're nice and level at 8,400. It's not to 10K, but I'm pretty confident we can get to 800. Or at least try. $500. Metric, she's got some power behind her. Overheat. Turbofan shut down. Okay. We're in full ramjet mode right now. All right, we're gonna level out. Okay, we're leveled out. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. $600. Come on, baby. No, Tessa. A little bit more. We'll dive at 12, dude. We'll dive at 12. If I want to pitch down, it's just gonna stop. It slows it down. $650, Mach 2.1. Hey, Peck, what's going on? It's 700 Tesla. Let's do this. Our fuel's getting low. Let's go. That's what I'm doing. All right, punching it. We'll just let it do its thing. Pro grid lock.
Discovery.
Hey, Stream
Go
Chat,
and drop
73 months. What, are you gonna break out the joystick for this? I've been flying with the joystick this whole time, dude. Taking it off prograde tester, we're not accelerating. Here we go. They're already overclocked. I agree, Aqualex. Yeah, hybrid tech control surfaces are basically the next thing we need to do. Yeah, pretty much, Joe. It's punched. It's not there yet, Aqualex. It's close, but it's not there. Give me 1 second. To 90%. All right, here we go. And control surfaces are really hurting me, Tessa. I see it. What are hybrid tech control surfaces? Why, Frost? It's basically a way that I can use robotics. The robotics to make control surfaces instead of just using these. You know, you could use the robotics with a cow controller, and then I reinforce them because the robotics tend to be kind of wobbly. I use same vessel collision between parts to get them to stay in place. Pretty much Bifrost, yeah. It's over 1,000, Rudu. Tessa, I think the dip, just because of the high drag with this, the dip needs to be higher. Like, we need to go up to, like, 15 and then dive. Dive to 10 and then zip this thing right out of there. Like, I'm not sure if there's much more I can do unless we start really fiddling with this. I mean, but who knows? Whips are off. Orion, exactly. That's why I said we need to. We can't go down to 7. We need to go down to 10. Just because this is so freaking big, dude. Yeah, Ryan. Alright, dudes. So, what's the conclusion for today? I need to make those hybrid tech control systems. We need to finish the front edge of the wing, leading edge of the wing, hybrid tech control systems. I think I'm fairly confident in, at this point, that no matter what our fuel tank configuration is, I can fit enough oxidizer inside of the wings. I'm pretty dang sure. So I think we'll finalize our control systems. I'll try to get the rudder under control. Nice background. Thanks, Chocolate. Thanks, man. I don't know why the lighting is so screwed up in here. I think the control surfaces are what's killing us. When these things do this, when they do that, it really slows us down. It's a huge, they're acting like a gigantic speed brake. We don't need this much deflection on my control surfaces. So we'll start to make the hybrid tech ones tomorrow. Actually, hopefully I can fit those damn things in there. What's a speed brake? Just an air brake? Yeah, exactly. Why Frost? Yeah. And then the rudder could do with a detail pass, and we got to get that control surface figured out. So let's button this up, get that done, get that done, get that done, and then from there, guys, it's fuel tank configuration, and then we got to work on furnishing the inside of this sucker. But I'm pretty damn confident that I can get whatever fuel we need in here. Pretty damn sure. She's not going to be efficient. Well, I mean, dude, that's SSTOs, man. Like, because I'm not, like, there's not much else I can do here to restrict drag. That part of the wing needs to be changed a little bit. So it needs to be straighter for the most part. The leading edge here, see how it's dimpled? If we made it go up and down like that, that would be, that we could pull some out there, pull some drag out of there. Yeah. But we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. 6-month project? I said about a 1-month project, Malachi. So, yeah, I budgeted. We're on track. Another big line item here is getting the nose to do what we need it to do and not break. So we're going to need a lot of hybrid tech up there, a lot of same vessel collision, but it's doable. Control surfaces are what we need. I told you I can build, man. I can build. I wanted to do this project, but yeah, this is a massive one. This is a massive project. It's a tough one, but we can do it. The potential is there. I think we have the power dialed in for the right power for our engines, etc., etc. I think we can get there. Teaser for the new camera setup. Audio on, but warning. All right, Scary. Let's see. Let's see what you got. Stuntman, 60-month resub. Dude, you got your worm logo badge. 5 years, new badge. All right, Scary. Let's see. Let's see what we got, buddy. I am jelly as fuck right now. All right, under the Sargento Bridge right here. Warming up those tires, man. Oh, this is cool, dude. This is really cool. No. Oh, this is sick. That's Fabricator, that ain't VR. That's your boy driving right there. Dude. No, that was real. That's real footage. Oh, that was real. That wasn't VR, dudes. That was real. My buddy drives. Yeah, dude. That looked like a Seto though. That's the thing. Oh my goodness. That's so cool, man. I want to do that just once, dude. Just once. Oh, just once. Isn't that insane? Dude, that thing's close, man. Alright, let's see who we could pay that raid forward to, dudes. That was fun. Fun testing today. We're making some solid progress. I'm trying to get this thing done before Starfield comes out. So let's jump in, see who's out and about. Huh. Try that, you'll be going backwards into a wall. Yeah, whatever. I'm working on a racetrack in GTA right now. It's nothing compared to Sim Racing or IL, but it's still fun. Cool, man. Yeah, Malachi, it's pretty good. Awesome stuff all today, man. Glad to have an active stream in here for once. Tell Askmaster to send me a message to hop into chat if he has more analyzing to do. Starfield's available on the 1st? Oh, okay. All right, guys. Not many folks out and about streaming. So I'll leave you here. I honestly don't have time to raid. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed now because I gotta be up in like 6 hours. So I gotta drive in the city tomorrow. I gotta go back to the dentist to make sure my tooth is okay, or lack thereof. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Might be a little late coming out of the city, but 1 o'clock, sometime around there. I'll set the start time for 1 just in case, but I'll try to be here at noon. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. We'll get those control surfaces done. Have a good night. I'll see you later. And thank you. Thank you for the sub train today, guys. It's awesome. Really good stuff. Good night.